Good evening, America. I want to say welcome to the Got Fuels Model Car Garage Saturday Night Live. It's the best live. In fact, outstanding show. I tune in every week. Let's make America great again by building model cars.
Good Saturday evening, modeling community. Welcome to Got Fuels Model Car Garage Live Model Building Hangout. Hope everybody has had a wonderful week, a wonderful start to their weekend, ready to kick back and just build a model car, drink a beer or something. Well, I'm sure we'll figure out something to do later when it comes to that. Real quick, in light of recent events in another part of the world, we don't do that here. We don't talk about politics here. This is about model building, and that's all it's about. We ain't going to get into what happened. I don't want to see it in the chat. Don't get started, y'all. So, with that being said, let's run through chat. Lance, 3 hours early, but you're first. I hear you, buddy. Kevin, Mr. Faithful, Kevin Smith, Papa Z, good evening. Little Jimmy, he's in the back already, backstage. Kevin. All right. I know Fuffuz say can't get in. The hell you talking about? I made you a moderator so you could do a live stream the other night. Or an administrator. Bought me one of them razor saws. Note to self, buy more bandages. Boston, good evening, Boston. Hey, Tim. Be Queen, Miss Britta, how you doing? Glenn King, good evening. What else is in here? That's it. Well, we lost Fuffo. Little Jimmy has got some major lag going on. Snappy Pappy. Well, we lost little Jimmy. I had a feeling that was happening. What's up, brother?
Hey, man.
What's your problem?
I had to literally sign out of StreamYard and come over and click the link off YouTube. So I'm thinking you added me. It says owner and it only used to say moderator. So
we're an admin, just like you are.
Yeah. And it apparently it's not accepting that role for me or whatever. I'm like,
well, you done a live stream the other night.
Yeah. But when I log in, it says owner. I'm like, yeah, I know one of the owners, but it's not, we're supposed to go back.
Right, go click that email link again.
I did. I signed in, gave the passcode and everything, and I was sitting backstage when you said Fred was in here and Jimmy was or somebody else, and I'm like, no. That's I'm not the technician.
Well, I don't know what you done.
I didn't do nothing.
You had
to. Oh God.
I hate to say this in this manner, but I kind of want to say it. We're having a Fred technical issue right now.
Hang on, let me send you another.
Screw one thing up and I never live it down. Oh my God. I just can't do presentations. I'm sitting here reading over the chat. Kevin, I bet Trump is watching tonight because he done seen what he wants to see. We're not doing politics tonight, so there. Oh my, what's going on? What's happening there, Tim? The Tin Man. See who else? Boston.
All right.
Good to see.
I just sent you another link.
There's the Fa-Fa. Good evening, Lance. Rides and rods.
Hang on, he's done disappeared again.
He vanishes like a virgin on prom night, don't he?
I know.
Let's see who else we got in here. Jimmy floating around out in outer space. Papa Z, good to see. I know you in there somewhere. Let me keep going on down. Sure,
Jimmy, it looks like Jimmy done got fancy on us. He's got a streaming camera, but
he ain't got too
he ain't
damn,
had-
ain't
he
too
ain't having
damn
a lot of
fancy.
luck.
He ain't having no luck. Good
Hey,
morning,
Taylor.
Good morning, Britta. Hope everything's good over on that side of the world in Korea.
Y'all
Glenn King, good to see you.
y'all getting about situated? You got
Oh
a
my-
week and
oh
a
my
half
God.
left.
Oh my God, brother! I am telling you what, my ass is dragging. I've been up since butt crack of dawn. We got everything in storage that's big, or I say big, that's small. Mover's going to be here not tomorrow, but a week from tomorrow. Be taking all the big stuff, furniture, stuff like
Yeah.
that, stuff we can get on a 26-footer. And Sunday afternoon, next Sunday afternoon, will be our last day here. Victoria and I are once we get everything out of here, the cleaner is supposed to be here that Sunday afternoon. Me and Vicky's going to act like kids again. We're going to a hotel and we're going to be naughty. Oh my God, Britta, thank you. This is probably going to be one of my last times to get to hang out with y'all for a while till we get internet up there at the new house. What's up, Taylor Brown? Good to see you. Oh my gosh, I am so far behind here. Glenn, yes, then salute you. All right, we're caught up.
Check.
Having phone issues, he says.
Email. I have Jeff done forgot how to be
John Rubeck.
John.
Right. What's up, buddy?
Right.
Hey, Fred, do you still have the same phone number you gave me probably 10 years ago? Yes, sir, I do. And if you want to, just go ahead and if you want to text me, I think I still got yours. Let me double check. Before I know I got the same number you gave me years ago, or I gave you. Let me look, make sure. I've had a couple of phone numbers. I'm sorry. I've had a couple of phones. Still got the same phone number, but I believe I do still have you in here.
So yeah, I see you got it figured out.
Mr. John Bright.
Yeah, because
Mr. John.
I didn't realize you took that. Was another one for a StreamYard code. And
Yeah,
Fred,
you got yours, and then you got the link for mine. Oh, Brian forgot to tell you, Fuff. You have to pay him this week for letting you back on.
I got to pay a lot of people. And Fred, in your defense, Fred, you had a bunch of misinformed people telling you. So I get that.
Yeah,
Whereas Brian said, Fred, you just stick to building model cars. We'll stick to running StreamYard.
Oh, boy. John Rubright, if you have got the number that ends in 1475, that is the correct one. So if you would, I do not have you. I've had a couple of phones since then that might not have carried your number over. If you would, just text me and I'll return a text. That way I can lock you into my new phone. But yes, I've never changed that. No tell hotel, Pepe. Shit. Oh God. Honestly, Kevin, it's not going to be a no-tell or motel. It'll probably be, we might go to Cartersville and stay at the hotel that we stay at when we go to Acme. So that way it'll be closer.
They're going to take your beds Monday.
No, actually, honestly, Brian, we've got to be out of the house Sunday evening.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the lady that's purchasing the house from us she's coming and doing her walkthrough Monday morning at 8 a.m. She has to sign on this house. Her closing is at 9 o'clock. So we've got to be out of here Sunday afternoon. Okay. Then Vicky and I will, once we close on this one, we go close on our new house. I'll pick up the box truck from where we're storing it at, and then we're going to carry it to our new house and start unloading. So, and I'm on vacation all that week. So I'm going to act like
she's going to work your tail off.
And, honestly, that is true. She is. And bless her heart, she is. She's worked my tail off. I've worked hers off today. She really, oh goodness. She's been my rock, and I've been trying to be hers. So,
and there's two versions to bless your heart. And if you ain't from the South, you got to be careful with that word.
yeah. Bless your heart can either be a sarcastic or a kiss my butt. John, what is up? John's modeling RC. Good to see you, brother. This is about all y'all gonna see of me tonight. I'm in the echo chamber tonight.
We apparently ain't gonna see Jimmy tonight.
No, he's still on that high school Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
And I do got some kind of breaking news. There might be a potential for a Sunday live with Jeff and Jeff.
Oh,
Jeff
Lord.
and Jeff. Would that be a Elliot and a Lawless?
Nope. The one
No.
from Illinois.
Jeff and Jeff. Oh my God. What are y'all just gonna? Why don't we just? It's not Jeff and Jeff. Why don't we just call this the Nostrils?
The Nos live.
No. It was amazing Wednesday night after a couple snafus on my part. We got the live going, and Jeff came in. I'm like, oh, I'm going to needle Brian bad Saturday night on this. Why? Because you're in here on ours and not his.
Yeah, he came into my live and made an announcement and still ain't made an announcement video.
Oh my God.
I don't believe he has. I didn't see nothing pop.
Wow.
Yeah, how long? I mean, we're taking bets on how long before YouTube bans us.
Kevin Smith, I am a professional box maker, and I am a professional box carrier, loader, stacker. I got a promotion today.
No, he ain't made an official announcement yet.
Oh, who?
Ferret Farmer.
Oh,
no, he was supposed to call me.
He came into my live and told everybody that I was going to be the next appreciation build, and he said he was going to do a video tomorrow, the next day. And
you know how his schedule is. He's been having to take care of Mac this week. You know, we've been having to. Mac got snowed under, so we had to check on his old ass. So.
Yeah, I know.
I had to check on him the other day.
Vermont sent a lot of trucks down to Rhode Island, Massachusetts to clean them out. And I'm like, hell no, don't waste our resources.
He said his generator died on him. Did he have a natural gas power generator, propane generator? Or?
How you doing, Fred?
I'm good. You're gonna have to close out one of them. You got either not close out YouTube, but silence YouTube.
Yeah, mute it.
You got more of a.
I'm all upside down.
Feedback type echo.
This is how I feel.
I think I know what it is. Hold on.
Yeah, close out mute YouTube.
Yeah,
Dialing Jay and Bob got front man. We got
YouTube.
Look at my picture. This is how I feel upside down.
Yeah, I know how you feel.
Yeah, whatever. Let me see if I can arrange this. This is. That's really how I feel right there.
Sideways.
Yeah. Is it better?
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I'm not hearing it now.
Wait a minute.
Yeah. Okay, well, it's real slight, but it'll be fine.
I think it's my headset because sometimes I gotta adjust the volume on it.
If you've got two microphones open, that's what happens.
Okay.
There we go. That's how I feel right there.
And Fred, when you get a chance, give me a call. I got to talk to you about something off air. Brian knows about it.
I ain't that baby's
good.
Pappy.
And I refuse to call you West Coast Rods and Customs. I swear that's a stick by a certain friend of ours.
Somebody asked me the other day, is your channel still going to be, now that we're moving, is it still going to be West Georgia Rods and Custom? I'm still in Western Georgia. I'm just moving 20 miles north in our county. So, but yeah, I'm still, it's still going to be West Georgia Rods and Custom.
This is a good name. Lance came up with a good name for Jeff and Jeff's show.
What did Lance say, John? What are y'all working on? John, I'm not working on anything. All my stuff is about 10 miles up the road this way in a storage unit. So I haven't got anything done. The only thing the first official thing that I'm going to produce out of our new house is going to be my USAC
I finished my
video.
first batch of freebies.
I've been working on mine for about a week now.
Yeah, I've seen that. It's looking good. I like it.
I've been working on a computer, and I finally got it figured out.
I was about to ask. It looks like you got all your.
I had several issues. Well, I'm my big main computer. Let me show this real quick. Being that Jimmy is having troubles.
Kevin
So,
Smith's technical department's having
this
technical
is
issues.
little Jimmy's first airbrush.
Oh my God!
Yeah, it looks pretty good. You got a little orange peel in it, but looks pretty good.
Need to back it off if that's what it's got. Just back off on that volume a little bit.
It is well. I guess I don't know if that's too big clear.
There we go.
You can lightly wet sand it and put you another coat on it. You probably could do that with.
Yeah, we went to the Chinese place, and I'm regretting that.
Some other kind of clear too, but
get this damn microphone out of my face. There we go.
Hey, Rick, right there. You know the great thing about tonight's show, we won't have anybody named Dan in here because he was on his homeless vacation out in California, so he's back in Indiana now.
All right, here you go. Lance has named Sunday's live stream with the.
Wait. Tyler, you about got as much gray hair as I have, brother.
Yeah, I know. I hit my early 30s, and here we
are.
are.
Who named? I can't see it.
We need to screenshot that, and Jeff can use it as his thumbnail Saturday.
Which one?
Sunday. The one I got up there.
Oh,
okay. I can. Jimmy can just text it, and I can figure it out from there.
No, you're not even looking at the screen. Oh, wait a minute. It switched over to.
Yeah, you went to the. Yeah, there you go.
Hang on, let me, because it opened up.
The only thing I'm seeing is this.
It opened up a link. There you go.
Nose versus nose or Eskimo kisses.
The Heckle and Jekyll live.
That one, that would be Heckle and Jekyll. That would be good.
Oh my God!
And if you're a certain age like me and Fred, you know who Mad Magazine and Alfred Newman is.
Alfred E. Newman. Oh my God!
Yep.
I used to love that. I love Mad Magazine.
Eskimo kisses. Nose versus nose.
Oh God!
That's a good one, Papa Z.
That is.
That's a good one.
Whew. Mercy.
Our first guest is going to be Rick Zink.
Couldn't chose a better one. I guess if I'm on, I don't know why my phone did not charge today.
Actually, I think it would be kind of like a mulling roasters, like what they did to Brady and all that, the celebrities. I think that would be perfectly fitting for us.
I reckon this ain't gonna be a normal building Saturday night.
Hell, ain't nobody building anything.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, Taylor might be.
Yeah, I got some stuff.
Let's see what Taylor's working on. Well, show us what you're working on, Taylor.
Yeah, give us an update.
Like I said, I finished my drag and drive build last week. It's already up in the case, but now I'm working on. Well, I started it back in September, but this is my USAC build.
Ooh, I like that.
It's the '69 Camaro.
Nice.
But not just one, there's two.
I think it's shining like a diamond in a ghost butt.
Beautiful Carolina blue.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's the Oleum Arctic Blue. But then that's just one, but then there's two of them.
Were you gonna do one rusted, or are you gonna shine?
So my plan is I'm gonna do one as a 250. And that's the one with clear coat.
Okay.
And then the one I just showed you is going to be what it looks like now, but as a big block drag car.
Okay.
I got you.
So
Okay.
it's going to be weathered. It's still got a lot more stuff to do with that.
Mr.
But
Lewis, happy birthday, sir.
I was about to say the same thing. Taylor, I'm sorry. Chet, happy
fine.
birthday.
Yep. I actually been doing something, Brian.
Got anything else you want to show us? You got
yeah, I've got.
that's a
I was
3D
working on the
printed.
chassis today. This is the motor. Let's see, it's wired. That's a tabs distributor.
Where did you get the motor from?
This is the AMT 250 out of the 1950 Chevy truck.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
So, and then got
Somebody-
the exhaust
somebody-
all ready to go, and
Nice.
of course these are just the 396 Copo wheels, nothing too fancy. And then,
Taylor, I had a friend of mine that had a
Fuffa, happy birthday, Fuffa.
he had a '69 Camaro one time that had one of them 6-cylinders in it. You know where the shifter was at on that car?
I think it was on the column.
It was on the column. 3 on the tree.
This one does have the floor shifter because, like I said, I'm trying to get the 6-cylinder done first before I start tackling on the other one.
Yeah.
And so far it's going really good.
Looking good.
And then these are going to be my wheel selection. These are the back wheels. They're just Krager wheels. They're actually from the Dart kit from last year.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And then these were, I think they're from a Corvette, but they're the other version of the AMT Corvette because they had a set with center caps, and this is a set without. So these are what's going on the front, and these are slicks, and these are what's going on the back.
Cool.
Nice.
So
You may throw a turd in your punch bowl real quick. You got 14 more, or actually 15 more days to finish that. All 2 of them, I might have.
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's been kind of a crunch time. I've been getting up at 4:30 in the morning before work, getting some bench time in and going to work, turn around and, get some couple hours in before bed.
Good for you.
So
I wouldn't.
yeah, it's going to be, that's probably how it's going to be the next couple weeks.
Yeah.
So
Actually, I got to say thank you to Lucas C's podcast and Tim and most of all Luca. So I have an MPC Sox Martin. MPC Cuda, and I have the Johan Sox Martin. Like, let me see if that Pro Street chassis for MPC fits right in it, nice and slick.
Can y'all?
So that's gonna help.
What's that? Are y'all losing the screen? Or is
You
that
froze.
me? No, I'm losing.
Yeah,
it's going blank all of a sudden on my end.
on our end, it looks like you're frozen. So
It does.
at least it looks like on me.
Y'all can hear me though, right?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, you are frozen.
I don't know why. That's something.
Hello, Gary, ride to win.
Hold on. Let me. All right. What am I doing? What am I in? I'm in the show. Let me go to my camera. Yep. I just left. Fuck.
Kevin Smith said the right board is a better picture.
I got my damn blacks mixed up.
All right. How about that?
No,
Hey.
you're still frozen.
All right. I'm going to jump out of here right quick. I'm going to see if I can reset this. I'll be right back, y'all. I just got to remember how to get out of here.
I don't know if what the hell is the 7th. I'm going to try. I'm not guaranteed. All I got to do is put the bumpers on it, lights on it, and I'll be done with the 37. From the text we were sharing earlier, I might have to go down to that club meeting whether I want to or not. But yeah, a friend of mine gifted me this petty Superbird. I'm going to keep it stock, but that A-pillow right there and the window thing both broke on me when I pulled it out of the box. Going, yep. But I got something. Why Fred ain't here? I know a guy who's got a couple large 75 to 85 Corvettes, I think would look cool as a large scale for next year. It's not my birthday, Bert. I don't care. Give Rick sing. Rick. It ain't alive until Rick shows up. He was on mine, and I had to. For some reason, I couldn't get. People couldn't see the comments. I could. They would have their first initial comments and nothing after that. So I said it. I thought I said it for 7:20, and it said 9:20, so I had to wait and do it again. But all in all, it was good. I thought, I stole a little bit of idea from Fred with just asking questions and stuff. Oh, Berta changed it to Bee Queen, right? That's why I'm like, who's BQ? And then I'm like, oh.
Well, yeah, that's how, with the way they've changed chat.
One thing I forgot.
There's supposed to be a setting within YouTube, but I don't know. I didn't see it where I'm thinking it's probably where whoever's chatting, they can go in and change it because, I don't know. I didn't see where I could change to show the channel name versus the @ name. I didn't see that.
One thing I forgot to add, Brian.
Go ahead, Brian.
For the part 2 of my build, this is the Dana 60 out of the Dart kit also.
Yeah, okay.
Because last year when I did my Dart, I used the Chevelle, the Pro Street Chevelle rear end.
Right.
So this is the Dana 60 out of that same
Out of
kit.
Dart.
So
nice.
Brian, I watched somebody's video today, and yep, he's moving now. Why does it? You see all this 3D stuff going on. You don't see different types of Dana rear ends for different, Chevys, Fords, or Chrysler rear ends being made in 3D. Everything else is being done, or it's just being done generically. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. And maybe a licensing issue because we know a guy that does that stuff, and he had a kit listed on his Colts as a Ford, and Ford come after him for it. He had to take it down and put it back up under a different name. I think he had to take the Ford stuff off of it too, if I'm not mistaken.
What am I looking for? Anybody know?
I would have had a package come in. I would have showed you guys something cool that I got from Iceman today, but I ended up returning it back to the post office because he gave me when I put my order in and when he sent me my stuff, he sent me the wrong stuff by mistake, and so now I sent that back this morning, and now I'm gonna wait probably another week for it to come back. I ordered. He's got those. It's a Pacer wheel, but they call them the 97 94 90. It just looks like something you see on a square body Chevy. It was the chrome one with round holes and it had the studs all the way around it. It was really popular. Actually, my white car has them. I've got a set of 15x7s on the front and the 15x10s on the back, but they're GM 5-lug. But the ones that he sent me were Ford, and I ordered the 6-lug because they come with the super swampers, because I was going to use them for another build coming up. And then I ordered a set of that, and then I also ordered the 6-lug turbo vector set that was on the same size tire. And then he sent me couple different things that were not right, so I ended up returning it, and it's no big deal. This was actually the first mix-up I had with Iceman, so I'm not really too tore up about it. But yeah.
Incoming text, Fred, just so you know.
I seen it. Are you sure?
Yeah. 100% proof positive. I do it every year anyway, so.
Okay.
You,
Thank
Brian, Tim, and Luke are all going to get one, so.
Okay. Thank you.
That's why I said, I almost said in honor of Tim, I'll name it West Coast Crossing. I'm like, Fred will kill me if I go to Acme.
Oh, God.
I will square things up the next couple of months and then let you know. Me and Brian are pretty sure we know what category you're going to pick.
Snap kit.
No. Nah.
I'm like, no, Fred, damn you.
No, yeah. Turn it up.
Fred ain't
That
gonna.
was funny, though, wasn't it? Oh, God. I wish I'll tell y'all what. That was funny. I mean, what to get. This afternoon, we have been, damn, Fafa. Don't make yourself damn do a honey lick on you. Or honey lick. Honey lick.
Lord have mercy.
Damn. Vicky, go catch that cat. Let me lick its hind end.
All right.
Jesus
This
Christ.
Oh.
Hey, look at that old man right there.
Damn, that was well played, Fred. Well played.
I wish y'all could have seen me and Vicky out there in the garage. We had this big, long, like a 3-foot thing of saran wrap, which is for for moving. We had my 3 model racks out there full of kits, and of course one of them is 67 Chevelle, kits. So, but we were out there wrapping this thing, getting it ready for the move, and I swear to God, if you can just picture monkeys and footballs, it was hilarious. I got tickled. But we finally got them all right. Got it all right.
Monkeys and footballs.
Yeah, monkeys effing a football.
Also, I don't actually drink alcohol. All I drink is water or Diet Pepsi.
Rhonda, what are you working on?
Hi. I like that, Fred. You see her.
Oh yeah. What is that?
So,
Rhonda, I'm 60.
Pro Shop Roaster.
Oh, okay. I was going to say I'm 63 years old. I cannot see that far.
Can't see that far.
I'm cleaning out my paint booth. What'd she say she's working on?
32 Roadster.
32
wow.
Roadster.
Really?
Is that the Revell kit?
No, that's that Pro Shop AMT.
Oh yeah. Okay, I know.
I've got one. Yeah, she got a bunch. She just decided to drag that one down and go to work on it the other day, so she's got quite a bit done to it. So it's my $5 practice kit.
Good. At least you're getting to work on the car. I ain't worked on models so long I about forgot how.
Yeah, right.
I referred 2 kids to your channel this morning. Yeah, we
you.
both talked to a couple of young kids, probably 15, 16 years old.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
really?
Okay.
They were in the model section looking at models. Yeah,
as if you really need more of them.
No, the kids.
Oh no, I was just looking because I told y'all I found that that Malico Mustang.
Yeah.
I ain't seen no more. I found that one Malico at a different one out by the hobby shop.
Oh shit!
And was just seeing if they had started stocking them, but they hadn't. But they have got the 66 Nova back in, and also still got some 67 Chevelles. So the 66 Nova has been kind of extinct at our stores.
You just said the magic word. Fred is going to quit moving, and he's going to go get some Chevelle kit.
I tell you what,
next week, Fred, it ain't the right week.
After moving all those that I moved today, I really don't want to. I don't even want to increase mine.
You don't even want to see another one, do you?
Oh,
It ain't the
my
right. It ain't the right week to increase anyway.
No.
Lies, all lies.
I'll tell you what, last Saturday, yeah, Rhonda's gonna love this because her and Vicky will probably hold me to this. But we cleaned out our attic last Saturday. I mean, we cleaned everything out after 13 years of accumulation. We got all the shit down there in the garage. And the last thing that came out, I told Vicky, I said, go up there, check, make sure ain't nothing up there. And when I closed that attic, I told her, I said, now, when we get to our new house, if I even open the attic claiming I'm going to put anything up there, you have permission to just kick me right square in the testicles. Just nut punch me because I am not dragging nothing out of no more damn attics. Whew, God. I looked at her this morning when we got out there in the garage, started loading up stuff to go to the storage unit. I looked at her, I said, I sure am glad I ain't got to crawl back up in that damn attic. She's like, I bet you do.
Stop.
Did you have the steps where you could just pull down the whole door and walk up the steps?
That's what we got here, and that's what we got at the new house. So.
Yeah,
but I'm here to tell you.
I remember helping my dad lay the plywood up there.
I laid every bit of it in ours. But our new house does not.
Well, I pretty much laid every bit of it too. I mean,
Yeah. But our new house is not.
I hated being the little guy because whenever he needed cable pulled, he got to go crawl around through the insulation.
Well, there ain't no room to put nothing up in this attic. All's up there is our HVAC unit, and that's it. And it's just a platform big enough to work on it, and that's it. I mean, I can't even shove no more plywood up in there because it's all stick framed. It's not open. So guess what I get to do this summer? I get to build a 12 by 12 storage shed out in the backyard.
That'll be the he shed, not the she shed.
Don't put no kits out there.
No, actually, all the kits. The only thing that's going to go in my side of the garage, because Vicky's she's going to pull her car in to the garage. This one, but my side, I'm going to keep my woodworking bench and my stash. And that's all is going to be in there in mine. But my side's going to store. We're going to have all the stuff is when we move next week or week after next. We're going to put everything in the garage. We'll store it in there, and then we'll start distributing it throughout the house, and then we'll slowly get everything. But yeah, definitely this summer there's going to be a 12 by 12 storage shed in the backyard constructed by West Georgia Construction. Nah, ain't no rods in that one. It's going to be West Georgia Lumber and grunt work.
So if we got a snail shack, do we got a Fred's Happy House?
You can run some power out to it and put your window unit in.
I'll say this, Lance. Hey, Warren. When the next time Jeff needs to go on hiatus, I think I'm gonna send you an email with my StreamYard link because you're on the ball tonight, son.
One thing about it is
here is what Fred and Vicky look like.
No, but it will show up if it gets under that tape. You'll be able to see it.
Pappy looks like radio host and doesn't want to be identified.
Oh, I didn't hit the damn share. What? Damn it. Hang on, I didn't hit what? I'm screwing what? I'm screwing off. Now my mouth ain't working. There it is.
I know what happened to mine.
There we go. That's what Fred and Vicky look like.
Wait a minute. I gotta see this. Where? You ain't sharing nothing, bro.
Yeah, I am.
I don't see nothing. I see Rhonda and Terry and Jeff and Taylor.
There we go. There you go.
Oh my God. What the hell is that?
That's a
looks like the universe.
That's a monkey in a football. Yeah. Oh my God. That's so.
Lance is on it tonight.
Boy, you ain't kidding. Thank you, Lance. I appreciate that. That's why it's.
But
that's
Pappy looks
why
like
he
the
is
radio
called by me.
host. What the hell he say? Pappy looks like the radio host that doesn't want to be identified on.
Oh God, that's so funny. We lost Terry and
We
Ronnie.
lost Terry. Yeah.
He just doesn't have a voice changer.
No. Oh, I can change my voice.
And with that
Would you,
said,
would you like to hear the professional version of my voice? I mean, I can sound professional.
Damn it!
I hit home and it took me all the way out for some reason.
When I got the mouse in my hand, I'm hitting it, Jeff.
Hey, look,
Papa Z.
hey, look at Santa Claus. I've been a good little boy this year. Bullshit.
Taylor, ain't seen you in a while.
Santa Claus said he stopped by Fred's house the night before Christmas, and he's getting some 67 Chevelles.
Yeah, I'm gonna get them all.
Toodles, quick, glue your mustache back on.
Before we put Rick up, I'm going to address something because it's out there. In January, I had an MRI done. They found a spot on my lung. It says it's a cyst. Nobody knows. Ain't going to worry about it till whatever comes up. Go for another test and then maybe a biopsy in May. So it's one of them. I just live my life every day like it's the last.
Yeah. Hopefully it's nothing.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's
Yeah.
To be honest about it.
That's
So
what.
if you don't see me for a while, that's that, and between that and that stupid racing, which I really think they want to sell now, and I'm praying to God they do so I can stay fully retired from that sport.
I think.
I'm actually looking forward to this year.
And you got two good shows in your area, of course, the Heartland Model Car Nationals in Overland Park.
Yep.
And just north of you, the
Oh,
opening of the Model Car Museum.
excuse me.
Yes. I have been up to that museum before, and it is a really nice place. I haven't been up there since they updated it, but
Really good.
yeah, I'd like to go check that. I'd like to go check that show out in July.
Okay, this is Rhonda's bill.
Oh,
She's already out with Johnny
Good,
Gary,
Rhonda.
so she's
Cool.
kicked out of the club again.
Hang on, guys. She's handing me stuff to look at. This is just first coat on the 32.
I like it.
If I can get it up there right.
Can I suggest you go watch Pappy's Painting and Prepping? Really good video.
She's done really well on this. This is pretty damn good. She's still got 2 more coats to put on that.
Well, that's good.
And that's just her primer on the hood. If I can get it in there. Flip it over and around. That's her black. She's doing black primer. She's looking for that old rustic red color.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she's looking for, which
like
she's pretty much got.
I was about to say, anytime you use a black primer on a red like that.
Yep.
Oh, man.
I mean, it kind of looks just like the red on the box, so that's what she was kind of after.
Yep, that's good.
All right. Hi, William, and hi,
Hey, William. What's up,
Boston. And Mr.
But as
Zink,
I was-
what are you working on, sir?
let's see.
He's not Rick tonight. He's Slick Rick with backwards hat. 55 Nomad.
55
Yeah.
Nomad.
Yeah, I'm going
Very nice.
trying to get these wheels fitted in it.
Is that the AMT one?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I have one of those. I just haven't put it together yet.
Well, this was a rebuilder. I picked up 2 of them in a bag I think it was at Acme a couple years back. There's 2 of them in a bag for like $5. So I'm redoing it.
Every year, do that. Park that you
All right. Thank you, Rick.
Yeah, man.
do it.
William Henderson, it was very nice here in Georgia. It was actually in the upper 60s. Today.
Yeah,
Almost
it's pretty
70s.
comfortable, ain't it?
Yeah,
Just do it right.
I was.
Oh,
Later.
speaking of which, Fred, how did you like the video of Charlie Mack out walking on the street? I said to you.
Oh wow! I was waiting.
You know
on,
you're gonna share that.
I was waiting on him to bust his ass, but I'm glad that he didn't. But we were waiting on that to happen.
Yeah, I love it. They got more snow than we do, and I'm enjoying every minute.
Oh
of
my
it.
God, they got hammered this week.
Probably not bad.
Better. I mean, I say better them than us, but
Yeah, they claim there's another one coming. I'm like, yeah, just miss me.
We're supposed to get some snow tomorrow.
Really? Ugh, man. It's supposed to
Where
be a
the
real
hell's
nice
Bob
day.
at?
Supposed to be a real nice day today.
Yeah.
I mean, tomorrow. I hope so. We got a little bit more. Oh shit! I'm off tomorrow. I don't have to work. I have an Acme meeting tomorrow.
In between moving,
All right.
you mean?
All right, guys, we're gonna mute for a minute. She's gonna do some painting.
Yeah.
Hey, just show us her doing it. I think
I
it'd
am.
be really good.
Yeah, I'm taking we're gonna kind of kick back tomorrow from the moving and stuff. I think Vicky's gonna do a little bit. I gotta have me a boy day. So I have to attend the meeting for tomorrow. I've got my 67 Corvette. I've got to hand that over to Wayne Weber tomorrow for it to go to the it's going to the Savoy Museum for a few months.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, they're the Savoy has a new exhibit, first gen, second gen Corvettes for the next 3 months, and they asked us if we've got any that we would like to put into the exhibit that we could. So I'm on that 67 Pro Street that I built a while back.
Oh my God, Fred, you just reminded me of an album cover back in the 80s with Glenn Fries with a Smuggler's Blue, but we're going to have to call it the Muddler's Blues. I'm like looking going,
Oh, hey, I like that
from
song.
somewhere.
I like that song from Glenn Fry. That was a good, and you know where that song came out of? When they did it for Miami Vice. They did it for Miami Vice.
And this is the part where I've been offered a place to stay down in Florida all summer, probably about 2 hours from Rick Zink.
What?
That'd be fun.
No, don't leave me alone.
You done? Hey.
I'd walk up there and take a selfie and drive down the road 10 miles and email it to him.
Go to mom.
He said that quick.
No, leave me out of this.
Yeah.
I'd be closer to old Tom and Brad and them guys.
Oh, you going to Florida?
Rick, it seems like Zach's Con was just a few weeks ago, but it seems like a damn month to me. I mean, a year to me. It's just, I don't know. It's just all we've been doing for the last.
Yeah, you've been busy.
Month. God, yes, but yeah, it was just last month.
Fred, you think you're gonna make it to AtlantaCon?
I doubt it. If I do, Brian, it'll probably be. I won't show anything. I'll probably just. I don't know. I really don't know. I can't commit to anything right now.
Fred, there's a comment on screen for you.
Where is Dan to be jealous? Not only does Fred get kits and mags now in a museum. Oh God!
Hey, talking about that's some sea salt getting rubbed into that one.
Pappy's letting me stay on the top bunk when Atlanta gets an expansion Hangout.
Didn't they Calgary Flames used to play there in Atlanta?
That is right. They used to be the Atlanta Flames, and then they moved to Calgary. And yeah, we ain't had a franchise in a while.
Yeah,
I remember the Hartford Whalers are now the Carolina Panthers. New Haven Senators are now the Ottawa Senators. It's like,
oh my! Honestly, in the next, with our move and everything, I mean, I feel like I'm starting over again with the model, with the model room and all that, which really I am.
Yeah, you are.
And I'm thinking about, for some content creation for my channel of setting up my room. I'm going to have to build. I'm not buying a desk. I already got in mind what I want to build, and me doing I do woodworking, so I'm gonna build my own desk, my own shelves, and stuff like that. But it'll probably be part of my content where I can show people that's just getting back into the hobby or back into it, and they're wanting to expand.
Yeah, they help give them ideas. I mean, that's why I done my makeover. Built this very simple paint rack. It was 1x8 piece of pine. It wasn't nothing extravagant, but it works. Serves its purpose.
Oh God! But I've got my ideas. I mean, I got my ideas in my head. But then again, too, I've already got I want to incorporate more for doing live streams, for content creating, photo. Have a photo area.
What do you want to do? Like add overhead cameras or something, or what?
Yeah, it's going to be I want to bring more onto my desk with my paints, as far as my brush paints, my rattle cans, which I've got a shitload of rattle can Tamiya paint, which I'm going to probably make a lot of racking around through there and kind of incorporate that. And then all of my 3D stuff, as far as my 3D prints that I've got accumulated, they will be in storage boxes that I'll probably build part of it as part of, like instead of drawers, I'll be able to incorporate that.
Oh, we don't want you to incorporate your drawers.
I tell you what, I need to go incorporate my drawers into the recliner. I am wore out tonight. This damn getting old shits for the birds.
And I can say, I was looking forward to Acme this year because I was like, well, I'm going to get a cherry cobbler, a homemade cherry cobbler from Jeff Lawless, and then Dean and his wife are giving me a homemade pie for some maple syrup. And I was like, somebody goes, what are you going to do at Acme? I said, I'm going to lick the whole damn thing so they don't eat them. Fred might grab me just as I'm putting my head down.
I'd like to go down there, but I got a lot of stuff going on.
Is Rue and Linda? Is Linda in here or Rue? Are they in the chat?
They're probably watching. A lot of times they watch.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if they were, but if they are, hey, y'all.
What dirt are you talking about? Well, if it helps you, I'm probably only about an hour and a half to 2 hours, depending on the speed limit. How many blue lights are out there from Montreal? I'm higher than some points in Canada. I'm not in Canada. Don't start that shit, Rick. You got other people doing that now.
Dang Canuck.
Literally. Here you ride the Windsor and everybody. I'm freaking Canadian. I'm like, I can't even get into the country. There he is.
There's King Bob.
Show up.
Hey, Bob.
King.
Oh, Bob.
Hey, how are you guys all tonight?
Well,
a little rough.
You all right?
Me? Yeah. Hot, cold has me sick.
Hey, Jason.
Oh, God, yes. I know what you mean.
You don't sound so good, Bob.
Hey, Jason. How are you, brother?
All stopped up. My sinuses are infected.
Yep. There she is. There's Miss Linda.
There's Linda.
Yeah. Hey, Linda, Rue. There you are.
That shows she was listening.
Yeah. Oh, well.
You know, we got a history
Glenn.
of Rue fall asleep in his chair watching us.
Oh, I tell you what, I can just about relate. I could go in there and when we were coming back from dinner a while ago, I was yawning, but what's scary? I was driving. Hey, Terry,
All the time.
good evening, Terry Wilson.
Mr.
I do a
Wilson, how
lot
are
of
you?
yawning when I'm driving.
Shit, man, I tell you what, my butt's dragging. I ain't gonna be on here just
What
blow off.
sunflower seeds and gum is made for.
Trying to get Rue to come in here. I'll tell you, Linda's a pretty damn good model builder herself. Rue is an unbelievable model builder.
I ain't seen nothing. I've all their stuff I've seen I like. Moderator? I'm not responsible enough for that. Neither am I one. I'm not responsible.
And my favorite thing with Linda was she got interviewed by Doug White for his channel. And she knew who Doug White was, but she had no clue what Doug looked like. So after the interview, I walked up and said, "How's it feel to be interviewed by Doug White?" She looks at me and says, "If I'd known was that him, I probably would have not done it." I was like,
oh my.
She didn't know it was Doug White when she was talking to Doug White.
"Yep." Well, that was the first time I've ever met him too.
Oh,
Wow.
Rue's a hell of a mentor, a hell of a good person.
Rue is my mentor.
Except for we almost lost Rue on February 14th when he at the club meeting. He goes, "Thank you, gentlemen, for making this club great." Standing right beside him is his wife, and she had to excuse me, gals too. I was like, "Well, nice knowing you, Rue."
Oh my.
They did a great job of filling in for the president. That's why if somebody saw the joke on my social media post Linda for president, they'll get it.
Oh wait. Yeah, see, here I go. Oh, it's too early for that.
we had a club meeting today, but I got home from work like I'm taking a damn nap. I died for about 3 hours.
I did that last night when I got home. I got my belly full and I hit that recliner and I looked at Vicky and next thing I know, she was waking me up at 7 o'clock going, "About time you go take a shower, ain't it?" Mm-hmm. Yep. And I'm gonna come right back in here and get right back in that recliner.
I'm waiting for Rue to build the actually only year that the camper van came out. The open road camper. It's got the she's got the original truck, but the repopped thing.
What's going on, Sarge?
You
See,
your
brother.
work speaks for itself.
Hey, Sarge.
Hi, Cliff.
Sarge.
Don't lay it down. Bring it back.
Oh, mate. I think this is the most relaxed I've ever been in this old model room.
At least you don't have a. Hey, Dozer. How you doing, Dwayne?
What's up, Dwayne? Good to see you. Working on the property. I can relate to that. I'm fixing my work. My property working is going to be pretty coming in the next few weeks.
At least you don't got as long as move as Cliff does. He still got stuff in New York.
That's true. God bless him.
Yes.
It's a long way to the storage unit, ain't it?
Yeah. I tell you what, Rick, both of our we got 2 of them, and they're both packed to the gills right now.
Oh,
Hey, and just so
for my computer guys out there,
That's not me.
some of y'all know I had some computer problems, and most of the true computer guys out there will know when I show them. I had 2 issues that I had to figure out at the same time. What the hell was the issue? Y'all know what those are?
Hard drive and RAM.
That's your memory RAM. It's a RAM and a hard drive go out at the same damn time. That like drove me up a freaking wall.
Wow.
Hey, Mike's Mods.
What's up, Mike? Listening in on the road. Keep your eyes on that road. We'll do the talking.
Uh-oh, what did I do now?
I know where Mike's stopping. Loves truck stops. I love me some loves. Bringing a 6x12. Oh, cool.
But yeah, Jeff, as I was saying earlier, I'm looking forward to the racing season this year because we're gonna have 2 bracket cars. Well, we're gonna have 2 trucks, 2 trailers, and 2 bracket cars this year. So
I
that's the
love
filming.
racing. I'm just sick of traveling. The closest racetrack to me is an hour and a half.
Oh, believe me.
Yeah, it's a little tiresome.
I was ecstatic when they announced that IHRA bought Heartland Motorsports Park. That's only like 45 minutes away from me. And it's been closed since 23 season.
Oh, thanks. Thank you. Reminds me, I've got to call my friend to make sure she got Amanda her Bucky's cup to get Fred out of trouble.
Well, I'm always going to be in trouble with that.
No, we got
the only time I'm going to get out of trouble without is if they build a Bucky's somewhere within 20 miles of this place.
They're building one in Kansas City.
Well, that's too far.
Yeah,
from me,
I got one coming from Florida, Fred. I'm sending it to her to say this is built. Fred's.
There's just one
Fred's
just north of
customer built
Cartersville.
From what I hear, this one in Kansas City is supposed to have 120 gas pumps.
Yeah, that's
normal.
That's the normal for them.
Oh, big enough to take out by a tornado at some point. See little beavers fly through the air. I'd like
But yeah,
to
that's
go ahead, Fred.
that's gonna be real fun this year because I've been waiting to get some footage of both cars finally going down the track under their own power. Because last season we had the motor out of the white car for all season last year till about October, and then they finally got to race together at Mocan, which is the south track and a little bit outside of Missouri or outside of Kansas, a little bit into Missouri, and I wasn't there for that weekend, so I just got to watch. Was on Facebook and seeing pictures of them running and stuff, and they had a fun time. But yeah, this will be fun. The Malibu is on point. Last year it ran a 3-number average all season, so it's starting to get down to the nitty gritty. The setup that's in it is really consistent.
Taylor, there's I'm a member of a Facebook group. Let me see if I know you're on Facebook.
Yeah.
Golly, boy, it's dark in here. Ooh.
Oh, Lord.
Here, let me get that. There we go. See if I can get it brightened up a little bit. There we go.
There's zero politics going to be allowed in here, period.
Let's see, south. Yeah. Well, shit. Southeast Damn, 63 years, and you think I'd learn how to spell by now? Southeastern drag. Damn, maybe if I had some light, it would probably help.
I wouldn't mind going to Brunswick, Georgia for the Lucas Oil Race. That place is something fast.
Oh, there it is. No wonder it ain't right. Taylor, there is a Facebook group. It's called Southeastern International Dragway. And that is used to be, that was the drag strip that was here in our county for years. But they just have, somebody's come up and somebody's been posting a lot of footage from past drag races. But that Southeastern International Dragway was it was the local track around this area here in Dallas. It was an 1/8 of a mile bracket track, but the track is well known back in the 60s. That is the track that Richard Petty, when he quit racing NASCAR for a while back in the 60s, he drag raced for Plymouth, and he had a car that he drove there, and it broke an axle, and the car got away and it hit somebody not on the track, but it killed a person. Let me just put it that way. But
I think I did hear something about
you. That. Yeah, you probably have. I know we've discussed it on here a couple of times. But if you'll look up Southeastern International Dragway, Dallas, Georgia. But the Facebook group is on there. But they've had a lot of they've had some guy that used to do all the filming and stuff. And he's been posting it on Facebook a lot here lately. And there's some good. Oh my God, I've been seeing some cars that I ran up against when I drag raced. But it was seeing that, it just brought back a lot of good memories. I was like, damn, one of these days I'll probably see a couple of my passes down through there.
I think I found it. Oh yeah, I think I found it because it says I have one friend as a member, and it's you.
Yep, that is me. Yeah, that's our. But the track is no longer there. It's now a neighborhood, and that's why it's not there. They started building.
Yeah, we've actually got something similar to that. There's an 1/8 mile about 20 miles from my house called Midwest Raceway, and it was the local 1/8 mile that everybody used to go to. And sadly it's been closed since 2019 season, but it's all up in weeds now. But they got a Facebook page where people always post on and stuff. It's really cool.
Glenn King, thank you. That is it right there. Petty ran a altered wheelbase 65 CUDA 43 JR. That was it. That
43 Junior.
Yep, 43 Junior, and they I think a axle something broke. I think the axle broke or something. Anyhow, it got loose and car killed somebody in the pits or in the stands.
Yeah, a young boy.
Young boy, you're right.
Car did or the axle did?
The car did, I believe.
Car went up into the stands.
Car went up into the stands, yeah, and killed a young boy.
Yeah, the motor. I thought it was the motor that came off.
And that he stepped away for actually everybody says, oh well, I've got the car. No, that car has actually been buried at Randleman, North Carolina. He had the car buried in the ground after that happened. And nobody has ever he didn't want to see it no more. That's what happened.
I think that was the year that NASCAR banned the Hemi.
They banned the Hemi, and they would only allow it to be run on drag strips.
On drag race, yeah.
And he was like, no, if I can't run the Hemi, I'm not racing that year. And he went to racing for Plymouth in drag racing. And that was he was like, oh, man.
But yeah, that same local drag strip that I was referring to over here by my house it was the track that I made my very first pass on back in 2012.
Wow.
And
that's where really I made Southeastern's where I made my first pass. in my mom's 1970 Impala one night when I wasn't supposed to be at the drag race.
Yeah, my old I still got my old 97 Chevy, the green one.
Mm-hmm.
And it used to belong to my dad. And one night I took it over to a car show. They were having burnout contests. I did 2 burnouts with it.
Yep. When I brought
and then
Lance, you're gonna
I
have to
brought
start
it
sending this stuff.
home.
Yeah.
I brought it home that night, and he crawled in it to go down to like the gas station or something.
Oh, God.
And he's like, "Why did it smell like burnt rubber?" And I said, "Oh, I left the windows down because they had a burnout contest. I left the windows down when I parked it." Oh, okay.
That's the car.
He wasn't smart enough to check the tires, right?
Oh, he found out the next day.
Well, I had
That's the car that Richard Petty was drag racing in.
right. Well, I had to explain why my mama's brand new Goodyears were bald.
Hey, Paul.
What is going on, Paul? Good to see you, brother.
Left Coast, Paul.
Uh-huh. Over on the left side of the country over there. Good to see you over in Cali.
Let's see.
Appreciate you coming in tonight.
Oh, crap.
We're going to have to change our internet up when we move to the new place. We're not going to be Comcast anymore. We're going to be AT&T. Matter of fact, I got to call. I got to call and get them up there because we're going to have our.
You got to have internet when you move in.
I got to have internet. Well,
Yeah.
honest.
Modem in.
Well, yeah, but honestly, I got to have it in there more for Vicky's sake than mine because she's got some classes or something she's going to have to take right at the end of our vacation, and she's going to have some service up there real quick. So that'll.
What does Vicky do?
Vicky is she is the purchasing manager for probably one of the largest electrical firms here in Atlanta, Cleveland Electric.
Oh,
Yeah, she buys. Oh my gosh,
he buys the supplies.
she buys millions and millions of dollars of electrical shit. That's what
A woman with the job of shopping. Imagine.
Yeah, she gets to shop. Uh-huh.
Oh,
She had she looked at me yesterday and they had there was something that they were needing. And she said, "Fred, tell me something you want." And I was just like, "Really? Like what?" She said, "Well, we've got to purchase some stuff. It's anyhow." I was like, "Well, I'd like to have a new framing nailer."
I'd like to have a new what?
I'd like to have a new framing nailer. A pneumatic framing nailer. I said, I'd like to have one of those. So anyhow, I said, "Am I going to get it?" She was like, "Never can tell." I'm like, "Okay." But what it is, they budget for a lot of these jobs and stuff. And if they come in under budget, they can spend it on whatever they want. I mean, all they got to do is just, it's going out to this job when really, it could be used for, one of their crews. And hey, it's tooling for them. And if it's over under the budget, I'm like, well, I'd have any framing other, which I doubt I'll get it. So. But
Hey, you're probably gonna need it. You're gonna have to drive a lot of nails.
Building that
build
cake.
Trust me, I've got my framing. I've got a framing nailer. I got one of them old. I got a Pazload gas cartridge kind. So yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I ain't driving nails. Hell with that. I've done my fair share of that when I was a kid. First time I found out what a framing nailer was, I threw my nail bag away. Threw that damn 20-ounce E-swing hammer away too.
No, you still got that E-wing.
Yeah, that son of a bitch is packed up though. I still got a
You
compressor.
don't have to twang nothing but twice on a 16 penny.
Yeah, man, I tell you, my old fingers. That's what's probably wrong with about 3 of my fingers right now. From missing that that waffle head, missed nailed a couple times.
Yeah, I'm sure there's been a few choice words said about that one.
Yeah, I think I created a few of those words.
Yeah, I had to teach my dad about drilling a hole in your fingernail after you smack it.
Oh yeah, I've done that many a time.
I told my dad, I said, Dad, you just hold the button on the drill, and I'm gonna push my thumb there. He said, "You gonna do what?" I said, "Just hold the button."
Shit.
Gonna relieve that pressure.
Mm-hmm. And it does.
Oh, it does. Ain't no doubt. I've done it.
Take that damn pocket knife, heat the end of that pocket knife up, and just kind of drill in there, and then all of a sudden you see it. And I was like, "Oh, it feels so much better."
There you go. Well, guys, I'm gonna say something about this little truck here.
You don't like it?
I actually put the windshield in it. The windshield does not fit very well, so
What's
I'm
that?
gonna have to grind the bottom of the windshield off because it don't go in there like it's supposed to. Okay, so the windshield is wider instead of it being concave, like this to fit in there. It's more flat and straight. And I tried to wrap it around an old Novus bottle for a couple of days, tape it on there and kind of pull it in a little bit, but that didn't work. I didn't want to try to heat it up, but anyway, I got an issue because the cab won't fit down on there because the end of the windshield is a little bit too long. So I'm gonna grind it off. Once I get it ground off, I'll be in better shape.
You sure it ain't the dash?
That's what it is. The dash is hitting the windshield. So I just gotta cut it.
Take my chances on the dash before the glass.
And before I forget, Bob, what are you working
Well, I
on?
mean the dash itself. I mean not the dash, but the windshield itself got to be cut so the actual tub, the interior tub, will go in there like it's supposed to. I put this.
You might have to, if it sits down in like the tubs, then you might have to just modify that a little to pull it a little closer, but not so much closer.
Mm-hmm.
And Bob, what are you working on?
I'm putting primer on some wheels and tires, and an engine and a transmission for the Mark Batson build. And then they probably won't show, but I've been playing with finishing up my my little 25th scale guitars.
Ooh.
Nice.
Hey, Bob.
Thanks for sharing, Bob.
I seen the video the other night of you putting strings on the one you were.
When I was working on the Telecaster.
Yeah.
Hey, Bob, why don't you do one?
I was in chat when you were doing that.
Do one in solid red and tape it off like Eddie Van Halen's Franken.
Oh, the Frankenstrat.
Yeah, Frankenstrat.
I could. They don't really have one in that set that's anywhere close to it.
Just amuse me. Come on.
Okay. I mean,
I think Fred wants one for Acme.
The only ones I got left that aren't painted are a BC Rich Warlock. The only one I painted yet is a BC Witch Warlock and a a dime bag Daryl Dean.
Yeah.
That's the only
Yeah.
two that I've got that aren't painted right now. Yeah, they haven't done anything.
I seen you comment the other day about the Hobby Lobby one I hadn't hit yet.
Yeah. That's the first thing I saw when I picture came up. I saw that 67 Chevelle in the corner. I said, "Yep, Freddie Fender."
Yeah.
That's just what I need. Another 67 Chevelle. I got a pack. Wow.
What 50 something of them ain't enough?
I have a constitutional right now. So.
I keep
Put me up there
telling
for a
you,
minute, Brian. Y'all see what this thing looks like so far. I got the roll bar pinned on it.
Ooh, I like that.
Nice.
Got a little orange stripe around that bow tie.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it's going to look okay. I mean, I like what it looks like. I just got a little bit more to do to it.
Yeah.
I pinned this back here in the back to where it wouldn't, wouldn't slide around.
Mm-hmm.
And once I glue it, it'll be there. So, but I mean, it looks good. It just it ain't perfect, but it'll be all right. It'll be a shelf warmer.
Is that the new high roller one?
That's the High Roller Love, yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, if you got one or you plan on getting one, just pay some good attention to the windshield when it goes in.
Oh yeah.
Mine wasn't quite concaved enough to make the turn like it needed to. Every time you push it in, it would come back. Push it in, it'd come back.
A good thing to do is take some tape and hold it, leave it there, hold it in for a while, or do it with after you put it in a little hot water. Little by little.
What do I keep getting up there?
Yeah.
The only high roller one I have at the moment is that newest one that just came out. That's the same tooling as the Stranger Things Blazer.
Yeah, the Revell High Roller GMC.
Yep.
Yeah, I got that up there. I have to try to keep my wife busy over there. I say keep her busy. She's been busy on her own. I ain't really made her do nothing, but she's doing good, really good. I can't say amazed, but I'm impressed at where she's going with it. I wished I could have talked her into taking that 32 and just making a roadster and putting the mag wheels and stuff that comes in the kit on it. Left the fenders off of it, put the V8 in it. But I think she's gonna put the 6-cylinder in. I think.
Yeah, that's fun. Put the hood on it and fenders on it, and you get one and do it your way.
I do them every time my way. I don't think I got one that's box outside this.
Rhonda Vicky says she was going to get in contact about ordering something. It's going to be probably after we get settled in. I don't know what y'all are ordering. So.
Oh, okay.
Whatever. What was it you sell? I forget.
Mary Kay.
Thank you. Yeah. Anyhow, something she said I need to contact Rhonda about something. And it just went in one ear and out the other. I was like,
okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's her side jockey, I guess you'd say.
That's what I thought, man.
I gotta say congratulations to Kevin and his wife Roxy, 42 years of marriage.
God love them. God love her too.
I think we need to put her in for sainthood.
I done got slumped.
Been 37.
I done got slumped down in this chair so far. I think rigor mortis didn't set in.
And don't do what my father did when the comedian asked him what it was like to be married for 3 years. He politely said to her, "The government should constitute that as cruel and unfair up with somebody that long."
Wow.
Now you know why I'll never get married.
I was just telling Rhonda it would actually, if we'd have went all the way through with ours, it would have been 43 and a half years.
Yeah, you needed a long break, didn't you, Rhonda?
She Yeah, because she was a wild child.
I was.
She was wild. She was 98 pounds soaking wet back in the day.
Yeah.
And alive.
It was nice knowing you, Terry.
Huh?
Yeah. No, it's true.
Even I'm not stupid enough to say something like that.
I'm twice the woman I used to be.
Wait a minute. Hey, Jeff. She's just fluffy, man.
Can we get the paint for this exhaust?
I am not saying anything. I'm not smart enough.
Well, thank you, Jeff. It's okay. Your silence speaks volumes. It's okay.
I tell her that all the time. It's a nice way to say it.
No, I won't.
I've just learned the 5100 rule.
What are you gonna paint?
You didn't just.
My grandfather told me as a kid, there's two things you never say to your girlfriend or your wife. Looked at him and said, "What's that, Grandpa?" You don't ask her age or her dress size. And I've sworn by that rule to this day.
Have any girl.
My 5100 rule is you don't piss off the person that controls 50% of the person, 100% of the nookie.
Yep.
Silver.
Hey, Ron, there's a comment on screen for you.
Comment.
Oh, what is it?
Is
No,
Terry
Terry,
gonna make it through the
you
night?
not make it through the night.
Say it again so she can hear you.
Terry's doing everything so he doesn't make it through the night.
Oh, he'll make it. He goes back to work on Monday.
Frederick and Brian know where there's some gator places that are in Georgia you could bring them to.
I don't know any gator places.
Hopefully, hopefully don't start back up.
Well, oh no. Now speaking of which, yeah, I did.
All right, then. Let's clarify that. We got video evidence of that.
Now that I think about it, I was actually surprised. We lost it was about a year and a half ago. A hunter come up missing. They found him like a week afterwards, but he had passed already. And he was out in the swamp where the gators are at.
Oh Lord.
And I just knew. I was like, well, he's been gone long enough that they'll never find that body. They wound up finding him.
Well, there was a well-known doctor here in our county that he had his wife killed. It was a contract murder. Had the wife killed, and he had her body stuffed into a plastic toolbox like you would put in the back of a truck.
Really?
Uh-huh. And he had her fingertips removed, had all of her teeth pulled out. They flew her over the what happened was they were intending to fly her from here in this area down to what's that? Down there to Okefenokee, Bainbridge. I think it was Bainbridge, Georgia. Is it Bainbridge, Rick? What's close to the Okefenokee?
Yeah, Bainbridge is close.
Yeah, Bainbridge. Yeah, that's what they were going to do. They were going to fly her to Bainbridge, Georgia, and they were going to fly her down there. Then once they got down to Bainbridge, they were going to gas up, fly her over the Okefenokee, and dump her body out. Well, when they landed in Bainbridge, they landed in the middle of the night with no lights on, and that was the first thing that. It's story time. It's scary story time with West Georgia Rods and Customs. But anyhow, that's what got them caught because they thought they were drug runners, and the police caught them, and that was how. Anyhow, the chiropractor, the doctor here, and they actually caught him, the whole crew that had her, that killed her, and they're all in prison now because of that.
That guy's getting dueling banjos where he's living now.
No, I think, a matter of fact, I think the doctor's dead. He died in prison.
That guy's getting dueling banjos where he's living.
What's up, young fella? Oh,
all right, Donnie, what are you working
yeah,
on?
but I think Donnie's got to work on his sound real quick.
How about now?
There we go.
Yep.
That works.
What am I working on? Not much of nothing.
And when you look at Donnie just right, he looks like Bubba J without a hat.
Okay, thank you.
When I heard the bump and you'd already added him, I looked over there and I was like, "Well, who the hell is that?" I couldn't see a screen name.
Donnie J from now on.
But anyway, I got a long way done into this thing.
I see the big green Monte Carlo.
Killed that.
Yeah, I got a little bit done to that.
Yep.
Then I got a little bit done to the country charger.
Hello, Tim K.
There we go.
Come on, Capote.
Very nice.
Slow.
Nice.
Got a little bit done to that.
Don't be calling Boston. Don't be calling us Old Timers Club, even though most of us are above 60, except for Brian.
But the main reason I got on here tonight is let you know I did my last round of chemo.
Good deal.
Oh, good.
That was last week, wasn't it?
No, it was this week.
This week? Okay.
Yeah. I feel pretty good yesterday from it.
Good.
And I feel good today from it.
Good.
But my wife pointed it out that also yesterday or the day before when they shot me up with chemo, they shot me up with a bunch of steroids. So,
Oh, did they?
yeah, but tomorrow or Monday, I'll hit bottom. Be that way for about 2 or 3 weeks. But this is the last round. Then they're gonna do some screen testing and stuff like that, and run some more blood work and check me out some more, and then they will come up with the chemotherapy, which is basically to give you an idea of what this does. And according to what my sister was telling me before she passed away, was the chemo is for rebuilding your immune system to fight any other diseases that come along.
And don't worry about Fred. He's in the witness protection program for moving.
Do what?
Your screen was completely dark. I was like, Fred must be in witness protection
I'm
program.
in witness protection.
Oh, okay. Good for you, Fred. But anyway, and that's supposed to run for a year, every 3 weeks, and it's 30 minutes at a time.
Yeah.
Then that should be done. We out.
Good deal.
And my hair is already started coming back. It's fuzzy, but it's there.
I think you look good with that Lex Luthor look there.
Okay.
Lex Luthor.
Jeez.
Well, my stepdaughter says she likes the way I look because I started letting my beard grow out a little bit. And it's starting to get soft. So.
Oh, there you go. Oh, damn, there goes the neighborhood.
There goes the neighborhood.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Can you hear me?
Absolutely.
Hey, what's going on?
Comms are clear.
Still outside. Good deal. Good deal. You can hear some guy out behind me shooting and stuff like that, which is kind of nice.
That is. That's freedom.
That's freedom.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I know we're starting to burn daylight, but I was sitting there on the four-wheeler. But We got a pile here. This is left over from when I cleared out the dog pen. Been working on trying to do some chicken coop stuff, so y'all might actually get to see me actually do some manual labor. I might have the wife turn the light on. I don't know if you can
Turn on.
see, have her turn the light on, but she's probably sleeping because she worked. So
That manual labor's for the birds. I'm gonna tell you that.
Yeah, it's over.
well, unfortunately, I ain't paying the money to have somebody else do it. I'll do it myself, and
Me too.
you know, it's like she was out here a little earlier helping me clearing and stuff like that, and I found 2 barrels and plastic barrels that I posted and made a post on Facebook and posted on the channel and stuff like that. Throwing stuff in the little wheelbarrow I got. Goes behind the 4-wheeler. I got 2 lawnmowers that I'm going to be working on. I just purchased them about 2 months ago. Both have carburetor issues, but one has that Kohler Courage motor in it, which is a trash motor. I don't care what anyone says. Kohler back in the day used to be all right, but their new Kohler Courage engine ain't worth a shit.
I ain't never liked the Kohler engine.
Because the bolts and stuff like that on the upper engine housing come loose.
Mm-hmm.
It leaks oil like a sieve, and if you're not paying attention, the bolts will work themselves out and touch the flywheel, and if it's touching the flywheel, you got problems.
Mm-hmm.
So mine's not quite that bad, but I do have a crack in the block I've got to repair. And I got the stuff to do the gasket.
Yeah. Now Tim K says now scary stories with Sarge.
Hello, Stephen Hines. By
Oh
the way,
God.
I know why Tim's in here earlier.
Hey, Stephen Hines with Mr. K.
You know his
Hey, what's going on?
in here, so he feels safe right now.
Wow.
Day and 8 years, so we're good.
What's going on with Chuck? Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, I figured I was sitting there, so I had you in the background. I was running stuff back and forth and on the 4-wheeler, and I figured running a 4-wheeler and stuff like that would be kind of, asshole thing to do, and try to talk. And so, but I figure forking stuff into a cart shouldn't be too bad.
What's going on there,
Yeah, we're not.
Dutch
I
Dave?
reckon we're not under the rules tonight.
No, we're all breaking rules tonight.
Huh?
Hello, Josh Wisdom.
Because I almost actually took you guys for a ride down by the pond and just chilled out down there by the pond, and I was gonna fire a couple rounds off with my pistol.
Oh man.
I finally got.
Yeah, don't do that. I'll definitely get monetized if you shoot a gun.
Yeah, shoot a gun or even show a gun.
Oh, I was gonna say, good thing I got my long shirt on because I got it right on my hip, and I got the extra magazine too, so for extra clip for it. And hey, just screw New York State, because you know what? I got 24 fucking rounds on my person. Booyah!
What's going on, Mark Jones? Good to see you, brother.
Mr. Jones, what's going on?
Why do I have a feeling we're about to get an F your feelings segment here at any moment?
Mark Jones.
Remember this?
Well, I'm going to say good night to everybody and get out of here. And I just want to let you know the status I went through this week.
Roger that. Glad to see you, Donnie.
Yeah, and appreciate
Good to hear,
all
buddy.
y'all.
Good to see you, and always got you in our prayers, brother.
Glad you're
Yeah,
doing
I
well.
appreciate all y'all's prayers, and I
Anytime.
still get
Yeah,
on
man.
and see what's going on. I might not talk or show up, but I'll see what's going on.
All right.
Well, you're always welcome, Donnie, whether you're sitting at the bench or not. for somebody in your situation, you're always welcome.
All right.
Yeah, and I appreciate it, but I don't like to take away from the mauling time either.
What the hell am I doing here then?
I was gonna say, what the hell am I doing here?
What am I doing here?
Yeah, like I said it earlier. It looks like it's an off night. It's not going to be a normal bill.
No, ain't nothing normal here.
Well,
I just have to
unfortunately, I
pick up
got
the slack
15
for
acres
everybody.
I got to tend to. So, and I've been slowly getting stuff. I've been last week here, been anywhere between 11 and a half to 13 hours. And it's dark when I get home, so I don't like to do stuff in the middle of the week when it's dark out. You know, because like other people, they got to work. But I am out here in the country, so it's like I could probably do stuff and not really piss too many people off. But at the same time, you know, it's a courtesy thing.
Yeah.
And by the way, I want to make it clear, Cliff. I don't care what Brian and Fred say. I'm not going down to mow your lawn either.
Oh, come on now. Hopefully by then I'll have a 46 and a 42-inch cut Kohler, or I mean not a Kohler, Husqvarna.
Ooh.
And then I hope to maybe have a brush hog or a finish mower, but I got other projects that unfortunately are kind of taking a backseat for getting a brush hog. But hopefully with this last week here that I worked for next week's paycheck should be halfway decent.
Just so you
We'll
know,
see.
Taylor's closer. He'll mow it for race tires.
Don't laugh. You think I can't come up with race tires?
There you go, Taylor. We got you some race tires.
I mean, hell,
I can
do
even-
plan on.
I can even mow my own yard. My mother does it.
Well, I mean, did I just?
She probably tells you she wants it mowed right, I guess, huh?
We still got
She bought a brand new lawnmower last year, and she ran it all season last summer. So
I'll tell you
I've
right
seen,
says
I've
more
seen
power to
y'all,
her.
y'all laugh, but on my way home, there's a little old lady. I got my guess is she must be alone, but she'll be out there on that John Deere zero turn. She can't even sit up straight. She's hunched over
Oh,
to the left,
did I just stab my phone?
down on that zero turn.
Nope.
I've seen her 2 or 3 times out there, and I'm like, are you serious? That is fucking awesome.
I think I got about one more scoop to put on this wagon. And
All I'm going to say is this is in a direct quote from my boss. When Brian said, "Could you what's it going to cost to come down here and mow?" And what was it? He said it was $500 to leave a house and $100 an hour to get there.
No,
Where you want me to show up with my? And I'll tell you, Taylor, this new bad boy they got out. Holy shit, that thing hauls out.
no. My stipulation with you is, I want you to work for him for free, so he can save your money and send you down here and do my yard work. That way he.
By the
there
way,
you go.
I work for Mike for free. His father-in-law pays me.
Okay, then his father-in-law needs to give the money to Mike. Let Mike hold on to it, because I know you just gonna buy old models with it.
Nope, I'm actually not. And by the way,
Lies.
Brian, I'm surprised you haven't ratted me out about me taking a wall out completely out.
I know.
Fred, I looked to a plane on my left, trying to avoid it, and this guy literally little pieces of granite to build a wall. Yeah,
If
I
it's not your birthday, I don't need to give you a hard time.
Oh. All right, so I'm going to do a quick mute. I'm going to head out to the brush pile, and I'm going to hopefully have my phone set up where you can all go for the ride. But since I'm going to be rolling the four-wheeler, I'm going to mute the mic and
No, that's Joey. And by the way, Tim, I survived the backwoods of Alabama, so I know I'm good to go.
Mark Jones, I'm just I'm in covert mode. Actually,
he's in moving mode.
all my lighting. If I turn the overhead light on, oh my God, it'll be so damn bright in here. I can't. I need sunglasses, but yeah, I took all my lighting down off of the desk here. All's in here is a desk. That's it. I mean, that's
Remember, Tim. I know you're
Vicky to do a little bit of work, huh?
yeah.
Hey, you look at that. Tim forgot I had his address. I think I'm going to have to send it to his YouTube stalker, Dan. I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that to Tim.
Yeah, Dan will be knocking on his door.
Shit. If Sarge ought to set that brush pile on fire.
Hi, Tim. Hi, Tim. Oh my God. Tim Klankowitz.
Leave the light off, scare the unwanted ghost. I've moved. You have. I haven't. I still got another week to go.
Oh my God, Tim did it, and I hate to throw you. I'm not trying to throw you under the bus. Tim, you had one guy in here who's on screen who was like, "You lost your hobby, you lost your modeling garage and everything." I'm sitting there going, "Damn, he did not watch the video." Sorry, Terry. I was like, how many people actually think Tim completely did away with the hobby? I'm like, just in the hobby room, I'm going, oh, Lord Jesus.
I didn't even leave a tube of glue in here to sniff. I mean, that's how empty this place is.
Actually, my buddy was trying to get me to go to Huntsville for the IPMS National.
Can we send you one of these, Fred?
A little race there. I can't miss.
We'll send you one of these, and you can hop on that.
Oh yeah, I appreciate that, Bob. Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed something today.
I can't believe you did. I can't believe you didn't even keep a snap kit out, Fred.
You know what, Brian? Honestly, when we were wrapping all the stash up on the racks, I bought some of those Fujimi or Hasegawa. I can't remember which one it was. I bought some of those a while back. The 143. I thought about getting one out, but I was like, everything I've got is packed up. I could have grabbed a kit, but what were they going to do? Cut it out with scissors? We packed them up.
You know what's going to be real bad?
Brian,
there's going to be a certain place that's going to be on your way home every day from work.
Hey, Brian, I got a challenge for Acme in 2027. Everybody bring a Lamborghini snap kit.
What's on my way home from work? I'm enlightened.
Hobby Town?
Oh, hell no.
He don't buy shit from Hobby Town.
I don't buy nothing from there no more. And two, I'm not going by there. Hobby Town won't even be close to me now.
But I was checking out some Duplicolor stuff, and they make a small touch-up pen now. I've never seen it until now.
Mm-hmm. Also, big announcement. Model Roundup is carrying
MCB.
Thank you.
MCW.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yes, MCW.
Yeah, MCW.
You know, I'm actually. He probably don't have the storage either. The storage to keep it. I'm actually kind of surprised that Mike didn't reach out to Matthew.
Oh yeah.
Because MCW wouldn't be what MCW is without Matthew. I don't believe.
That's true. Yeah, he's a big advocate for them.
Yes, he is.
And vice versa. What time is it? 7:50.
I bowled the Terry too. A buddy of mine owns a body shop. He's going to let me come over there, and he's going to supervise me clear coat the model.
Let's see if I can get my big ass up in this uncomfortable chair.
That was a smart move on my part.
There we go.
See, Terry, I said something positive tonight.
Okay.
I've been told I was negative Nelly all day, so I got to be really nice. Probably
Negative Nelly.
I have not been positive. I've been a total a-hole all day, I would assume.
If you guys haven't had a chance, Tim Klankowitz did a video of a show in Chattanooga. Holy smokes, was that venue huge?
Yeah, that's a big venue.
I'm like, damn.
It's actually a big convention center. It's stretched out. I mean, you got that's a small portion. When they had the IPMS Nationals there, they took up like 3 of those.
Well, I can believe it.
Yeah, that was a big venue. I like going to that show up there.
Y'all, tell me how loud this is. If it's real loud when I turn this on, I'm gonna turn it on, turn it off.
I can't hear you, Terry. It's too loud. Smart ass. See, I told you. Nigga,
Me and Bert are like the critics tonight.
I don't hear nothing.
I don't hear nothing.
So when Jeff proposed me and him do
That's
a
all
show,
the way up.
I don't hear nothing.
You didn't hear nothing?
No, I didn't. I was being a smart aleck,
Wow.
but
Cool.
even when you did turn it on.
We've been muting because of it.
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
not Chattanooga. What's the name of that show, Tim? I can't remember the name of it right offhand.
Golly, we went to it back in. It's usually the January show, but we went to it in June this year because it got snowed out last year. This year heck. ModelCon. I won't say it's ModelCon. I could be wrong.
Kevin Smith said he's going to jump the big speed bump by his house. I'll tell you what, Kevin. Chattanooga Model Show.
Chattanooga Motor Show.
Kevin, you should set up a webcam there at your speed bump and start a YouTube channel. You probably make a fortune.
What's going on? What's happening, John Paul?
Hey, JP. What can I do?
Oh, Dan must be watching Hallmark if he ain't here.
Hey, Gary.
No, his wife has probably got him sidetracked.
Yeah, he's been gone all week.
Probably.
Yeah, he's in. He was in California earlier.
Cali, that's right.
That was a comment of the
got
year. He
homeless,
said he moved to California and become homeless. Oh. Yeah, property taxes are a lot less.
Oh my. Yeah, Mark, 4-hour drive for you. It's about 2 hours. Actually, yeah, it's about 2.5 for me from where I live at currently, but it'll be about a 2-hour drive for me when we get moved.
Well, yeah, when I drove down, it didn't seem that far. Once you get past
No, once you get out of Chattanooga, you get out of there. I mean, it's like quick. I'd say an hour and a half, actually, from Chattanooga to Cartersville in that area.
Kevin,
Yeah,
I've got
about,
it in here to make
It's about an hour to Bucky's and about 30 minutes to Cartersville. Yeah, that's about right.
Oh my God, Bob! Everything's got to be gauged by Bucky's.
Well, that's where you stop and take a leak and buy a sandwich.
Isn't that the truth?
When I drive down, that's right where my fuel light starts popping on. So I pull up there, and then
the fuel light and the urine light starts blinking.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Yeah, no, I was going to actually comment about that whole Bucky's thing, and I just shut the four-wheeler down and stuff like that. That's why it's dark, because you could see the headlights, stuff like that. But anyway, Bucky Springfield is about 140 or 50 miles from where I live. So I live in Veneta. So,
yeah.
Tim, you're right, because Scott, who lives down in Albertsville, was going to come pick me up. He said, fly in there. I was going to until I see the small plane and said, no thanks.
Yeah,
that's right, Gary. I'm on a little Polaris 570 Hunter edition. It's camouflage, so you can't see it, especially at night. So I'm on four wheels. I got 4x2 and 4x4. All I got to do is just flip the switch. So.
And ladies and gentlemen, the midget hour started. Oh, hey, Darren.
Where is that?
Damn, shots fired. All right. I guess let me walk over to the.
It's still ugly hour too, so.
Nothing wrong with that.
It's actually ugly 4 hours, Darren. So
it always is.
All right, I've had enough fun for tonight. I'm going to go sit in the garage where there's actually light, or I should say my fancy Connex. Because there's light that I installed.
Tonight is show your ugly mug, Darren.
Yeah. Ugly mug.
Uh-huh.
Let there be light, and there was light.
Yeah, I do know one thing. I'm never showing a model kit I ever got again because as soon as I took a picture and sent it to Brian, Brian goes, I know who you're sending to. And immediately said, no, Fred's already got one.
So my $20 Wonder lawnmower here, push start, granted, I had to replace the carburetor and the fuel tank on, just bought the whole unit thing for it. Hell, even replaced the blade on it and spark plug. And for a total of $42, I'm still money ahead. And then here is the Husqvarna I was telling you about with that Kohler Courage engine. And you can see the bolts do not turn, or they're turning and they're not supposed to turn. Like, that's not good. And you can tell by the oil and stuff like that.
Nobody at Husqvarna owns
What's that?
right?
The head bolts? Or
No,
is
this
that
is the top cover bolt. So
the
the head is here. Right in this area is where the head is, where the piston goes, and then you got your spark plug area up here. And the valve cover leaks like a sieve. I mean, I can't bitch about the price. I mean, it was running until it quit on me, and I didn't know about the Polar deal until after it was kind of too late. So then here's my other one. I got to do the carb for. I replaced the fuel pump on it. And I got to do some small stuff, get the carb rebuilt. I broke the fuel pump, so I replaced that. Now I just got to put everything together and finish cleaning it up. And it's got a new battery in it ready to go. So that's another project once I get the
That's
rebuild.
one thing I wish I had the time for and the facility for is to go around buying cheap old lawnmowers and fix them up. You can get
when I had my landscaping business, I felt like that's all I ever did was work on.
Well, that's all you do is wrench on them. I mean, I just know enough to get me by. And I did upgrade the head. Oh, that's right. The head on Weed Eater 2. I got one of them gator grass things with the tri-blades on it.
Flip, there's check your push rod to check, see if that didn't slip out of place. I've had that happen on one of our John Deere several times. So
it probably wouldn't surprise me. Like I said, that Kohler, I'm going to try to fix it. And if I can't get it fixed, then I'm just going to find like another mower, like lawnmower. I'm going to get some measurements, throw another lawnmower on there. The other one shouldn't need much, but freewheel lock in the back. Well, it kind of locks up in the freewheel position, which I don't care just as long as it goes. I mean, I paid $500 for the pair. I didn't get hurt, considering they're in really good shape. Because I priced the new ones out.
Side hustle, Tim. Just a side hustle.
Yeah, and then this is the rototiller I was working on. Started working on Sunday, trying to figure out. Found this on property, so I've been working on trying to get that done. I got my makeshift bench over here, which just some plywood that I took out of the house and a table frame.
Well, no wonder you ain't model building. You've been spending all your time working on your shop.
Yeah, that and even came with the property. This Craftsman table saw and this drill press, they do work. I just bought a new chuck key for it Friday. Even though I bought two of them because I didn't know what size it was, I'm like, hell, I'm going to stop. And both these work. This air compressor has a hole. I got a pinhole in the tank that I got to try to seal up, but the motor's good. The compressor unit's good. So what I might do is find a different tank to put that on. Like if somebody say like the motor shot on their pump and stuff like that. There's my fancy chair, which is the 5-gallon bucket.
Then Terry walks up. Rhonda, read it. Rhonda.
Read the comment.
Real quick.
There's a comment for you.
The only mile can't see it. And then now this is actually I got it fenced off for the dog run. You can't
only modeling.
being
Really
done of Terry's is some of Ron.
Oh, I see
Only
it
modeling
now.
being done
I
at
thought that
Terry's
was all
house in
together.
Rhonda.
Yeah.
Terry, you need to catch up.
We
Yeah.
got some more fence. So yeah, that's why I've been getting model building done. I've been trying to get stuff organized, and between working on lawn mowers and doing other side stuff, and I got my fancy chemicals and stuff to do service with. Open 5-gallon bucket of shit fuel. So I just leave it there, whatever. I don't smoke in here anyway, so I ain't got to worry about it going up. But
Oh my
just
God.
bail.
Read Tim. Surprise Sarge doesn't need a 10-pound bucket.
Well, that's all right. There's still some paint left in the bottom of this bucket.
Yeah.
Like I said, it came with the house, so
Hey, free. Yeah.
it's actually I think it's even Glidden paint. Let me see. What's yeah, it's Glidden ceiling paint. Came with the house when I bought it.
That's the good stuff.
So I mean,
We're giving
I don't know. It's been frozen.
when we close on our house next week, Cliff. We're giving some 5-gallon buckets to our new owner also. And I'm
Nice.
sure I'm sure there's gonna be some at my new one also. So
You got to do
this
some painting.
Here's another 5-gallon bucket that I picked
That's
up
what
at
I've been doing
Atwood.
all day is painting the living room. It sucks.
I'm not paying.
Fred, your new house it's new build, ain't it?
It's a new build, but they leave you.
Oh, yeah.
They leave you touch up stuff. So I'm sure there's
I
gonna
bought this one because it's camouflage
Yeah.
and it's got bullets on it. So Hornaday, and
Can you guys give me a second? I got to put Darren up on big screen. What are you working on, sir?
Oh, me? Yeah.
You're talking to me
I know my voice.
Got the band back out.
at the
I
band
did
of
cut
rocking.
The band's rocking. It's going to be. Got the sunroof cut out last night. Then yesterday or last night, I drilled out to get the moon or these little round windows. Right now, I'm cutting the door out because I'm gonna have it. Come
Oh,
up.
you're gonna do a
Yeah.
one of them
Yeah, the custom vans.
going door.
Yeah, that way you could see the van and
Yeah.
as a custom. Now these here, you went up to a 1/2 inch, drilling them out. Luckily, I had a brand new set of drill bits up in the garage because I just did them by hand because I didn't want to put power to it. But they came out all right. So I did finish up my 41 Plymouth the other day, so that's all done.
Go.
That was my first car accomplished this year. So
Good job.
and other than
Did you
that,
do a
been painting
final on
living
that,
room.
Darren?
What's that now?
You do a video on it?
Not yet. I've been busy painting the living room today, and that sucks.
Oh yeah.
And by the way, the only lawn I'll mow is Rick's. But he told me to leave him alone, not go down to Florida.
I already got a guy.
Tim.
Probably the guy who said that.
Tim Kolunkwitz.
Jeff will tear up a wall.
Tim Kolunkwitz. I don't want my housewarming gift
Not a
to
lie.
be if there's a 5-gallon bucket, it better have the next issue of Scale Model Enthusiast, please, sir, in it.
Hopefully that 5-gallon bucket don't have a bag in it.
Oh God.
Right.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Where can I get the model magazine now that Tim's
That Tim publishes, you can order it directly from him himself. Just go to Scale Facebook.
Okay.
Go
all
to
right, I'll
Facebook.
have to do that myself now that I got a real address.
Yeah, I'd like to give him.
He is. He's not doing subscriptions. He's doing order by the mag. So
that's a good
And
idea.
Model Roundup selling them, and I think Matthew's selling them as well, isn't he?
I believe so. Yes. Mm-hmm.
If he's selling them directly, I'll just buy them from him.
Yeah. Support.
Anybody heard anything about the guy that does the model car magazine?
Which
Right,
one?
gotcha.
It's Model Car magazine.
Issue 1 is.
Oh, Model Car Mag. Oh, Model Car Mag. I'm sorry.
Oh, Model Car magazine. That's a little different.
It's been so long since I've got an issue of that. I just about forgot about it.
Hey, Fred.
Yeah, I mean, I got a brand new subscription before Acme. I ain't got nothing.
Yeah, me either. What there?
That's Tim Brown, correct?
No,
Tim
Tim
and
Tim
Tim and
what?
Greg Hutchins are not
Tim
the same
Custom.
person.
Tim Customs.
Tim Colangwood.
Tim
I look
Colangwood.
at
Right here.
Facebook. I don't know if I have him or not.
Yeah, on Facebook it's Tim. It's Tim's Customs, ain't it?
Yeah, Tim.
Tim
Yeah.
Customs.
All right,
Yeah.
I'll look him up. I see you now, Tim.
think-
Can you give Tim a wrench so he can post a link right to the website for himself?
The next one's coming soon.
Next one's coming.
Yes, the first one was a limited edition.
Tim is going to the next. I don't know what's going to be in the next one, but Tim has been at a couple of the shows that we've attended. I know he did some coverage at JaxCon, and he did some coverage at Hope It Don't Snow. So
Okay.
Hope it does snow show.
hope it didn't snow.
Okay, the link
Thank
is
you.
right
There it
here.
is. There it is right there. It's www.scalemodelenthusiast.
Oh, it is.
Yes.
He's paying homage with a new twist.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go clean this body.
All right, I got it.
Each one's a limited edition.
Thanks, Tim. I wrote it down.
They got to figure out when we need to get his name.
We got snow tonight. It's snowing like crazy right now.
Yep.
You keep that shit.
73 degrees.
I don't
and
want it,
beautiful
man.
day.
I'm done with it.
Well, ladies or lady, I don't know. Fafa, how you identifying tonight? In case I want to
I
pluralize
identify
that.
as man. I know I'm from Vermont, but I ain't.
How about I just go lady and gentleman?
He's
That sounds
he's
good.
still a man, but he sits to pee.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. There have been some times I've been so drunk where I have had
Oh,
to pee because I ain't gonna lie, it is rough. If you gotta like fall and get
Yeah.
yourself up, don't ask me how I know. It's just one of them things. But I've been really drunk and no equilibrium to do that. Just saying.
And Linda's watching, so she counts as a lady. And
Oh God.
my God, I've seen some posts from Jeff. He's doing all right.
Wow.
Yeah, just
Test,
that.
test.
Yeah.
And he was gone.
One day. So, Fred, you're gonna be building all this bench and stuff. Have you?
Red's gone.
Oh, is he?
Where'd he go?
Well, right
What
here.
the-
Oh, he probably already tapped out.
No,
There he is.
No, he's in the dark.
me and technology is not working good tonight. So anyhow,
Ah,
I was about to bid adieu, but anyhow, I am fixing to bid adieu now because I don't even know how to work shit. I guess I'm probably so damn tired. Anywho.
they get that on the.
As I was saying earlier, lady and gentlemen, it's been fun. It's been pleasurable. And I will see y'all. I hopefully will get to see everybody next Saturday night. I kind of doubt it. If I do, I'll try to. I may not be able to join y'all get to see this ugly mug right here, but I may join in the chat because we may not have no internet. So,
Well, have fun. I feel your pain, Fred. I feel your pain.
I know you do, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it, but yeah. Anywho, it's really glad. Can't wait to get to the new digs, get everything set up, and get kind of back to some form of normal.
Wow, 35 watching,
Sure.
only 23 likes.
Good luck with all
What the hell? You
that.
need to get them lights up.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. All right, good to see everybody. Y'all take
All right,
care. Have a
good,
great
Fred.
rest of your weekend. As always,
Take care, Fred. It's good seeing you,
Take care,
buddy.
buddy.
Same here. Y'all dream
night,
it, build
man.
it. Bye, y'all.
Hell yeah.
See you, Fred.
That's one nice thing about having a Connex. As I lock it up, I can tell if somebody's going to break in or not because it's loud as fuck.
There is, I know William was in here. There's room for other people on here.
All right. Well, I'm going to be like Fred, and we're going dark.
Well, that clip, that reminded me of the first. Never mind. I can't say it on here.
Oh, that's all right. I know I'm picking up what you're putting down. So, we got a hellacious moon out tonight.
Yeah,
a little bit of cloud cover.
Wednesday, we're supposed to have like that blood moon or something.
Just did pass her desk, so congratulations.
Take it off.
Yeah. And I heard from the model tank guy, Gilly, he's still alive.
Getting sarcasm from my wife, guys.
Did I take the key out of the four-wheeler? Yes, I took the key out of the four-wheeler.
I got fish eye on this. This is that back diamond plate that goes on the back bumper.
Nice.
Yeah, you know what she said? Do I need to do your painting from now on?
Damn, shots fired.
Damn.
I'm talking about big time.
Then you couldn't enter it in the model contest. You should be cheating.
I know.
Well, unless you give the credit and actually put it on what they call an exhibition table.
Yeah.
Good night, Tedster.
Night, Ted.
Night, Ted.
Bye, Ted.
Right, Ted.
All right, Teddy.
Well, I know why it's so peaceful. No Jimmy and no Darren. Wow. How did we? Wow, this is so nice.
Well,
Darren, you know he's
Jimmy,
gonna be blowing my-
Jimmy kept.
Hey, Dave, what's up?
He kept lagging out.
Yeah. You know Dan's gonna give me crap for this, right?
Just getting caught up on chat here a little bit because I haven't been paying attention. So, well, I kind of have, but I haven't. I've been trying not to trip over all the shit out in my shop. So,
Why you got your light off out there? Are you trying to get hurt?
well, I got a whole bunch of yard. Plus, I got some decent light. There's a light outside for the dogs too, which is off the front of the house.
Light, right?
Well, I do some of my best work in the dark, and now the moon's starting to go down behind the clouds. But we got the county next door. They got their fancy little light on, and then I don't know. I'll probably sit out here. I might grab a cigar and my moonshine that I got, and probably come sit out here on the porch, and I might jump out in the chat and just relax. I should be at the bench, but it's a beautiful night. It's 69 degrees in beautiful Oklahoma. Nice 2-mile-an-hour breeze coming out of the northwest.
What part of Oklahoma are you in?
Northeast. I actually live in Veneta.
Is that close to the old 66?
I can stand. Okay, so let me go out to the front yard here a little bit. And I don't know if I can get my camera to go. Let me.
Some headlights look like a cat.
Well, no, all them taillights and headlights over there. That's Route 66, aka Interstate 44.
Cool.
I can literally hear the cars going up and down 44. Like when I go to work, I cross over an overpass over top of 44, and then shoot down a dirt road to work.
Okay.
So.
Rick, did I ask you?
Yep, I'll be coming out there this September.
Okay. Is that for Rocklahoma?
No.
Out the Pryor?
We are going. I'm from Michigan. We're going to take a trip and we're going to cannonball it out to Vegas through Iowa and stuff like that.
Well, shit, if you're coming through, fucking hit me up and stop.
I might. Yeah.
Like I said, I know Cannonball, you're trying to get there on time and shit, but at the same time.
We're cannonball out there, and then we're going to take our time, spend 4 days in Vegas, and we're going to go to Santa Monica, and then take our time coming back. Because if we start running out of time, like once we get up into Missouri, we can haul ass home and come back and pick up that tail leg. We want to get all the western side of it done this time. So, but yeah, I
did she? Oh, man. Why the hell did the wife lock the door on me? Son of a bitch. And I got to go in the back door.
Fred, have you tried this paint stand that
Fred went
Dan
bye-bye.
sent us?
Fred left.
Fred left?
Or he's
Oh, I must have been washing the body when he left.
Yeah, he left.
I like this stand because
Let me see that. What kind is that?
this is the scale model, and this is I forgot who Dan gets these from. He gets them from somewhere over in the UK.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Body holders. They look like 3D printed stands.
It is. It is.
What's his face?
I just use blue tack on it, but the I don't have to worry about the body not staying on the the Tamiya stand.
Right.
It's not going to move. It's going to stay still, and this is pretty heavy. My only problem I'm going to have, and because I'll be doing a custom paint job, and I don't know how I don't know how I'm going to do it on the Tamiya stand yet, but I need the body to sit at an angle. I'm gonna have to figure out. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Did you wrap tape around wire hanger things to hold it in place?
Do what?
No, a guy J. Paul T's makes
Use backwards or two-sided tape to put it on backwards.
Yeah, I can use two-sided tape. I use blue tack on it. That's what I use. I just use this blue tack tape.
Okay.
I was wondering if those were the same stands that all that lottery dude.
I don't. You'd have to ask Dan where he's getting them from, but he sent a couple out.
You know Paul Young from the Zoom chat?
Paul Young?
The one they call Jordy? That's who makes them.
Oh.
He's got one, I think a couple of people. Bob looks like Bob's got one. He's supposed to send me one. I'll believe that when that Impala's done, which Brandon really wants.
Hey, DMG. Those stands are from Georgia up north.
They're from a gentleman.
Northern Georgia? You mean that?
These? Georgia. Got the,
Jordy refers to a part of England.
I think that's where that dude said he got his too. Was from
the little one too.
Yeah. Paul Young is the actual guy's name. He is from England.
They're nice because they're adjustable.
Let me see it, Bob. Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
they designed to fit on a
and then show them the top. Those top pieces spin too on top of the.
Oh yeah.
No, the sides, the where your thumb is at.
So you put it between the doors instead of the
twist.
Yeah, that's how you loosen it to adjust it.
No. Well, hang on. Let me put you up so I can on the ends.
The end blocks.
Yeah, with the end blocks turn.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to loosen the screw to turn them.
Huh.
Yeah, you got to loosen the screw, and then you can turn those.
Tim, I'm pretty sure we could probably get you one.
That's it.
I like it a lot because for bigging those big cars, the 16 scale and stuff. This works better than the Tamiya one.
Actually, Gary, if you send me two of them,
micro.
Yeah, because you can go from door to door on it and tighten it up against the doors instead of going long ways on the big scale kit.
Yep.
Oh, God, that tastes good. Oh. I should probably turn the outside light, but I'm not going to do that because, well, it's actually beautiful out.
Yeah, it
I
was
can hear
75
traffic
there
going on.
yesterday.
Yeah, it was
tomorrow.
73 here today. That's why I was outside. Me and the wife were busy doing some stuff. She had to go to bed, so she left early, and I was just kind of doing what I could. And then I realized, like, oh, hey, sitting on a four-wheeler and stuff like that, I ain't getting shit done. So
Sometimes that's kind of nice. So
yeah, it is. It's just one of them things. But I'll probably fire up a cigar here in a minute, just because that seems like the thing to do. So you'll probably see some glowing cherry. Like I said, I should probably be at my bench right now, but it's actually nice out right now. It's 69 degrees, light breeze, partly cloudy or slightly overcast, but the moon's out.
sounds romantic.
Out here tomorrow.
Since you sitting out there in the dark, Cliff, if I'm not mistaken, tonight they're saying 9 planets is supposed to line up.
Yeah.
Really? I didn't know anything or hear anything about that.
Yeah, it's been all over Facebook, man. Check it out and see if you see it.
All right. Yeah. I mean, I'm in a hell of a place to do it.
Yeah,
like
I know it's
said,
dark out there where you're at.
I mean, I could see lights around the way. I mean, I can look down there at the forensic center. They got a psycho hospital and an old state prison down here. It's, yeah, nuts. That's why I put right in.
Aren't you pretty close to Uranus out there anyhow?
Oh yeah, that's the Uranus Fudge Factory. That's about 100 and that's almost about 190 miles away. So I'll go there and get some fudge, and then maybe pack some fudge.
There, it's pretty famous, isn't it?
Yep. I've been by it a couple times. Never stopped.
Is that west of you yet?
No, that's east of me.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, that Uranus Fudge Factory is east of me. So, like, I'm about 45 minutes from pretty much Arkansas border, Missouri border, and Kansas border.
Okay. Hey, Brian, speaking of which, I told Cliff when it comes to Acme, he needs to kidnap the model car guy, Sean, and bring him with us. Bring him with him.
Yeah, I gotta get a hold of him and get Sean over there.
Well, yeah, I think he's kind of in the same situation as me with his wife's health. Though.
Yes, he is. I talked to him last week about it. Me and him were kind of talking and just kind of bullshitting on texting there, and he's doing, like I said, pretty good. But
I'd like to meet for sure.
So, well, I'm only about 3.5, or I might be like close to 4 hours away. I'm like 4 hours away from like Taylor. I'm like 4 or 5 from King Bob.
Yeah.
Or yeah, about 4.5 to 5 for King Bob. Yeah, I can go further west out toward Oklahoma City and do that.
Yeah, I usually go down to the Joplin area about twice a year. So
I like.
Well,
that's where
Joplin,
that's where Mocan is.
Yep, I was gonna say because I looked that up. You sent me the link and looked that up. So, like I said, shoot me a link and I'll try to make sure I'm off and stuff like that or whatever, and we'll go hang out.
I'm pretty sure we're going down there Memorial Day weekend because they got that. They usually got that 2-day week or 3-day weekend deal going on.
Nice. So yeah, it's Tulsa Raceway, aka Osage Race Park. I think that might have been like one of the areas and stuff like that where them street outlaws ran down here. The 918 guys. Or it might have been the 405. Yeah, the 405's down here too. But I think they're a little bit further west. But they're in this general area too. I'm trying to remember exactly where, but
well, I know 405 is usually on the outskirts of Oklahoma City, because I know the farm truck and Asian firehouse is there in like literally like the middle of Oklahoma City, because we went there a couple of years ago.
Yeah. Hopefully I can get my motorcycles down here, but I'm in the process of purchasing a used motorcycle that needs some work, but for the price, it's cheap. So everything is nice because it's like cheap down here, even if it needs a little bit of work. But the lot of big thing is a lot of don't have titles. That's the only thing I'm kind of about. But I mean, I know a guy that can supposedly get me a title for just about anything. It was kind of funny how we met and just randomly started talking about motorcycles, and I was like, huh, okay. I don't know if that's legit or not. I'll have to do some research on that, but yeah, getting titles for something that ain't got a title and just get a bill of sale. Excuse me, just call the troopers, have them come out, or highway patrol or whatever, have them come out, run the VIN, and
a lot of
see
places
what
you
it
can get a
comes
bonded
back.
title. Yeah.
Yeah, Title 42, I believe they call it down here. It's Title 42.
Where you just pay for the title, but if somebody comes up and say, hey, that's my car, then you can lose possession of it. But you can get a title and license it and insure it and all that stuff. And I think it's like a 5-year period or something like that. But
yeah,
they did all that stuff out of the farm fields and stuff, 1950 this and 40 that, and ain't nobody seen a title for that in 100 years.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's what I mean. That's why it's kind of nice, to have whatever. I've seen a couple vehicles like that because I stopped and asked this one guy. He had a 59 Chevy Apache service truck. It was like an old service truck and had no paperwork on it. Said his father got it and just been sitting there. I mean, it was okay. I mean, he wanted like $900 for it. And I'm like, yeah, unfortunately, it's a little rich for my blood, but I got to make sure I have other money set aside for the house and the property and things that take a precedence. So that's the big thing and stuff like that.
I just now thought of it. You were talking about street outlaws earlier. You're probably thinking of Thunder Valley. Thunder Valley's in that area too. South of Oklahoma City.
Yep. Okay. Like down toward like Ended, I believe.
Because when we went down there a couple of years ago, I went down to Thunder Valley to watch Race Week. So
okay.
And that's just a little. I think it's in Norman, Oklahoma, which is literally south of Oklahoma.
Yeah,
it's like a suburb of Oklahoma City.
Yep, I remember that because I actually got my old squad leader and stuff like that. His son actually lives in Ended, and it was just kind of weird how we got talking about that. And he was like, "Shit, I was just out there and I didn't know you were in Oklahoma." Hell, I would have said, "Yeah, it's like a 3-hour drive. I would have drove out there to see you and Aaron." But he's like, "Well, it's one of them things that." There's always next time. I'm still trying to. I did meet up with Nate and Curtis from Second Chance Garage. They're pretty good people and stuff like that. They had a motorcycle channel, and they're the guys who build the 1-to-1 motorcycles for my motorcycle group build. And it was like they kind of like seeing it was like cool, and they had a couple models which they gave me. A couple models that I had to. Or I'm going to probably rebuild and stuff like that. One is Chevy Citation, and the other one is 55 Chevy pickup, the 3100. So I'll probably go through and do a little bit of work to that and give it back to them, maybe put their logo on them. But as Second Chance Garage, awesome dudes. And yeah. So it was cool to finally meet them getting down here, and I'll get out and venture more and stuff like that. I just trying to get a handle on everything down here, and not to sound like a bitch or anything like that, but it's been kind of overwhelming trying to work, like 12-hour days and come home and ain't got a whole lot of ambition to do much and try to do what you can. But it's going to be my forever place to my knowledge. So it's not the communist state of New York, and I'm,
So you new out there to Oklahoma?
yeah, I've been out here since, July, August, about August of last year.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking you moved out there after I.
It's been.
Mm-mm.
I haven't been out there since the
Did you
90s.
go to that English stuff too?
Hmm?
Did you go to that English stuff too?
I think so.
Can't remember.
Yeah. Okay. Noble, not that. Okay. That's cool.
This is the stuff he does, Tim. I don't know why this.
Yeah, I'm
Wait,
hoping to get out, maybe do some races. I might try to get to that Rocklahoma because I know that's right on 69 and Pryor. This year, I just seen an advertisement for it. I know Slayer's going to play there, and I got two other bands that are going to be there, and I'm going to probably see if I can't get tickets and go to that. But Slayer's supposed to play there. It's like down there in Pryor. The sad part is I didn't know what the hell it was. I just go by it and see a big sign that says Rocklahoma, and
I've heard of it, but that's too hard for my.
oh yeah, no, it's definitely yeah. I mean that's.
I'm trying to save what hearing I have left.
That's an acquired taste, Cliff.
I like
yeah,
the
a little
music.
bit. It gets a little. Slayer's pretty. Yeah, exactly. I enjoy me some Slayer, but it was also some of that heavier hard shit is what I used to listen to when I was in Iraq and overseas.
Yeah.
It just kind of puts you in that like, let's basically break some shit, kill some shit, fuck some shit, whatever. Just destroy.
Yeah.
Nice, Mike.
I got that tendinitis. Is that what you call it?
Oh, tinnitus? Yeah, I got that stuff too. It's called ringing in the ears.
Yep.
Wife calls it selective hearing, but I call it tinnitus.
No, that ringing sucks, man. That
No, it
started
does.
about 2-3 years ago.
Yeah, being around heavy diesel and some of the guns and stuff like that, the big guns, the field artillery pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gets, even with ear protection, it gets a little loud when you're launching 155 millimeter projectile.
Oh,
Shit gets loud.
I've been around open headers my whole life, and then last year I had that real bad ear infection.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I can't even stand next to Mike's car anymore. It's that loud.
Yeah.
Well,
I gotta
then
say, open headers
again,
one of them things.
he put bumper exit headers on his car this year, so it's a lot louder than it used to be.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it's pretty loud.
Hey, Mike, do you know where Veneta is? Even though your brother lives in Oklahoma City, I'm about 3.5 hours east of him. Live in a small city, Veneta. Well, I live on the outskirts. I'm close enough to the city limits that, like, Veneta's, like, kind of around me, but I'm, like, on the outside. It's nice.
Yeah, that's where you get off of 44 to go to Dallas.
yeah.
Yep.
It's down 69.
Yep. 69.
Made that trip many a day.
Yep. They got big cabin down there. They got the big tall engine, big
Yes,
truck
sir.
stop.
Spent a many a night at that one.
Mm-hmm.
That's a normal.
Spent a many a night at that one.
Yep, big cabin's got the big loves and the big TA down there, and yeah, that's a hell of an area.
Just don't speed through there. That's all I can tell you.
Oh no! I was gonna say, yeah, definitely watch your Nope. I mean, they patrol that heavy. I mean, even me with my lead foot, I watch my ass down through Big Cabin. And I'm a local.
Oklahoma really strict on driving.
No, well, those little towns, that's their main economy or main source of income is speeding tickets.
I'll drive the speed limit then.
Cliff,
Even though, like, one.
Bring one of these to Acme for you.
I need to find some of these out right now.
Okay, you lived in Tulsa for a while. That's cool.
Is Oklahoma do they for CCWs? Do they accept from other states?
Yeah, they do. They're one of the few states. They're a 2A constitutional carry state. You don't need a permit. You can open. You can conceal. You can. I'm carrying right now. I still got my
on your property though. But
I mean, I walked to Atwood, drove to Atwood today. Walked through Atwood, pistol right open, carry on my hip. They don't care. Nobody bats an eye. There's other guys I see walking around with also pistols on their hip too. Nobody bats an eye. It's kind of crazy. Like if I was to do that in New York, I would have been arrested and been called everything but a white man. And
I don't like New York.
No, neither am I.
A lot of people
New York
don't
does
like
not
it.
play well. That's why I kind of made that comment. I got a 12-round magazine and stuff like that, and I got an extra 12-round magazine, so I got 24. I got 24 hollow point rounds. Not that I necessarily need them all, but I've got them. Let's just say if I
not need them, they need to not have them.
Exactly, and if I have to, that person ain't getting up. They're getting the extra mag too. They ain't surviving. And if they survive 24 rounds of hollow point, they need to live. Just saying.
Gary, you're not gonna like me when you figure out what that cat Steven.
What about is it a 420 friendly state?
Yes, just as long as you've got a medical card. Don't be caught down here with recreational, because if you're caught with it and do not have a medical card, they will fucking hit you pretty good. Now, if you got a medical card, they only for medical marijuana.
Yeah.
Because there was a big deal here, I don't know, over the last couple of years where they were cracking down, where they gave a bunch of land to the Chinese, and the Chinese were basically they got outside of the medical marijuana and was doing it for more recreational purposes and trying to get it, and they come in and busted a lot of them. Like there's places that used to be grow houses that are like closed and up for sale because the state come in and busted them because, you know, it's like they're not really happy about it, but they understand the medical portion of it, and you have to actually have a medical card. It's not for recreation; it's only for medical use down here. So,
I don't.
But I guess it ain't, from what I hear, it ain't too hard to catch a card.
Oh, I'm sorry,
I may do that. Hey, Steve.
Hey, Steve.
Hey, guys.
Hey, buddy.
People are talking. I can't hear them talk.
True story, buds. Just like in Call of Duty. Yep. You get your opponent's guns and ammo.
See, I got a real Canadian in here, Steve. I need you to correct a British guy and a guy from the South. Vermont is not a part of Canada.
What you say, eh?
Now you're talking about
He needs to turn his TV down.
looking at Yeah, I'm trying to.
He's probably got on the Red Green show.
No.
I love the Red Green show. That was
I
an
didn't know
awesome
that
show
show's
back in
still
the day. Rick, the hell the guy, Rick Smith, I think the guy's name was. Awesome dude, funny slapstick comedy.
I'm
Love
in
the Red Green
Michigan,
show.
so Red Green's been down this way. I say down this way from where he's at. Yeah.
Yep. The old Possum-mobile.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeff, don't worry. Canada called and said they don't want our trash up there, so they sent you back.
Yeah, I don't like Missouri trash either. So.
Oh yeah, there's quite a few lotless and stuff like that. But they got meth heads. Oh, the last couple days when I was out there in Tulsa, holy hell! Like, I'm not trying to pick on homeless people, bless their heart, but I'm going to tell you, there are some weird people trying to like do that panhandling and stuff like that. And we actually had the Green Ranger out there entertaining us. He didn't have the helmet. He probably should have wore a helmet, but he didn't have a helmet. And he had a stray cat that he found. And he was out there doing all the Power Rangers ninja move stuff. And I'm like, okay. The drugs
Okay,
are
guys,
good.
work with everybody. Hold on for a second. Curb, what are you working on? Let me get you up.
Oh, yeah.
What am I working on? Well, I got 3 on the go. Ooh. One of them is the Mobius Ford pickup.
Which one?
Oh, it's the 66.
Okay.
The Polaris side.
Yep.
I'm going to convert that to the Ranger edition.
Oh.
With the bucket seats, you know.
Oh.
And I'm also working on the Black Beauty, which I'm converting to, well, more or less a stock type vehicle.
Huh?
Yeah, so I'm just playing with a couple of parts right now, trying to put it together quick so I can show you what I'm doing. But yeah, what else? Oh yeah, I'm working on a 30 Ford Coupe with the engine and running gear from the shit. What was the name of that now? Let me look and see. I can't remember. Memories fade back when you're old. Yeah.
Well, help Curb. I'll never make your age at the right.
I don't know what you're talking about, Curb.
It's kind of engine and running gear from the Boot Hill Express.
Oh, all right,
cool.
So that's a couple of projects. I'm kind of working on everything at the same time. I work on one week, and the next week I start working on another one, and just trying to keep everything going because we have a show up here in the May. So I'm trying to get these 3 finished for the end of May. I'm also trying to finish up a I don't know if some of you may remember John DeZan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I got one of his cars that he had painted, and I'm trying to finish it up for the show that we have. And
I can't think. Chris Martin bought it or got his collection or something.
Yeah, Chris Martin got a lot of his stuff, and a lot of it was, basically a lot of it was, painted, but you pick up a box, and my God, that's not the kit that's supposed to be in the box.
Have a good night, MJ.
So there was
And
so
if
much.
I remember correct,
stuff.
he was one of the first model car podcasts.
See MJ.
What's that, Jeff?
He did a podcast with another.
Yeah.
I know.
Long before anybody else.
Yeah, well, him and another fellow were doing a podcast.
Yep.
Jason, was his name Jason?
I can't. Yeah, I've been trying to remember that guy's name, but
yeah, I think it was Jason. And
I know it's still up.
Yeah,
you can get the old. You can get the old podcast. I mean, of course, ain't nothing been new done in a long time.
Anyway, just trying to put this here together so you can see what I'm doing here. And once I get this piece in,
I knew my tilt wheel was going to get in the way.
I'm just going to hold this in place.
I don't want to know why.
There's the front of the. Oops, I just lost. Everything's falling apart on me. Yeah, it's not glued in. But anyway, here's the front, kind of what the I'm doing to the Black Beauty.
What TV show is that car?
Oh, cool. Is that the 125th scale or is that the 136th?
No, that's the 125th scale one.
The Green Hornet, or
yeah, they call it the Black Beauty or Green.
Yeah,
Green
I
Hornet.
didn't hear you.
Okay.
Is that the smaller scale or the bigger one?
No, that's the 125th scale.
Oh,
and,
okay.
These headlights, this headlight pod right here,
sure,
it come out of a '67 Lincoln. So that's kind of what I'm putting in for headlights on that.
Hey, real quick, that's that new kit, correct?
Yes.
Is that a curbside or has that got an engine in it?
No engine in it.
No engine? Okay.
No. Doesn't mean you couldn't put one in it. You know,
Right.
So
I need to pick that up.
It's a nice kit. It really is. It's well well detailed.
Wait, was that the Atlantis or Polar Lights one that they round 2 repopped?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Because I seen that one. Where the hell was I? And I seen that one. I seen a couple. Oh,
Hobby
was that
Lobby's behind it.
Top Shelf Models actually had a couple. I bought they're out there in Owasso, Oklahoma.
Right.
I stopped there. He's working on trying to retire. Royals the guy's name. Or I'm pretty sure that's how it is.
Yeah, I dropped the piece.
Thank you, Kurt.
Older guy.
Dropped the piece on the floor, and I'm looking for it.
There's a big one out of Texas that's retiring too, model shop. Is that Empire, Model Empire, I think?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we just lost Clippy.
Anyway, there's 3 projects I'm hoping to get done.
That's
Basically, everything is all primered. So now it's a matter of paint colors.
The internet went out or something like that because I'm running the Wi-Fi. So probably like Netflix like kicked off or whatever. I've noticed that.
You logged her out. Now you kicked her off Netflix. You could be sleeping in the doghouse before the night's over.
No, the wife actually sleeps on the couch, watches the Netflix, and then falls asleep. So we end up watching like a 3-hour movie. She falls asleep in the first 10 minutes. I end up watching a whole 3-hour movie.
That's how we are too.
It's usually the other way around. And I hope all your families are doing good.
Well, guys, I think I'm gonna shut my bench down for the night. So
Thank you for coming in, Taylor.
Taylor, appreciate it. Good to see you.
Good seeing you,
We'll
man.
have to get together. I know it's like a couple hours. I keep on talking that, but I just couldn't not do the nice weather today and get stuff done I'm trying to get done.
it's all good. Like I
But
said,
it's-
Cliff, I'll be in Salina here this coming April 18th.
Okay.
And
yep.
then Wichita, the Wichita show will be September 26th.
Okay.
The Wheat State one, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one you were telling me
So-
about, the Wheat State one. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I'm
It's a
looking
lot
forward to that.
closer.
I'm gonna try to and the other one that I was thinking about was Hallett Raceway. Was down there. I drove by it and I couldn't think of it. I remembered it. It's Hallett Raceway or Hallett Racetrack or something. So
Good.
Yeah.
I think
There's a
that's
nice
one
one not far
of
from you in Wheatland, Missouri.
that's the one Taylor's talking about.
Yeah.
I know Lucas Oil Speedway. I don't know if there's a drag strip near it.
Well, there's down your way. There's a drag strip in Gouda Springs, which is up by Arkansas City, Mid America, and then that one over by Joplin and Asbury called Mocan.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about the Mocan because I looked that one up and I'm like, that's actually pretty close. I could probably go to that one. Not that I really care about driving. It's just the fact that, unfortunately with the dogs, it's kind of like a pain in the ass to,
Right.
go out and do something, leave them, and it's.
But it also determines on where we're going, what we're going to be doing, because I think we are running points this year because they just announced that D5 is going to be split. They're going to have an east and a west, and we're going to be running west because Kansas is on the west side of the district. So
Right.
but depends on. I still got to look at like the scheduling and stuff, but I think the plan is to go down to Mocan Memorial Day weekend.
Nice. And I'll try
Last
to
I
make
was hearing, but I'll keep you posted, and we can meet.
Yeah,
up.
you got my number, so you can, like I said, call me direct or whatever. So,
Alrighty. Well, we'll see you guys later.
see you later, man.
All right, Taylor. Have a good night, sir.
Yep.
Take care, man.
I'll be right back, Jeff. Dog's gotta go to the bathroom.
I can see the screen up still, so don't worry. But thank you for not being like Jimmy, just disappear for 2 hours at a time.
Hold my beer. Now I'm taking it with me. I'll be right back.
No, always take it with you because you never know who's going to roofie it. But, you know, at the same time, some people look forward to that.
Just make sure you meet your microphone before you go.
True story. Don't be like my brother that one Wreckfest who thought he muted his microphone.
You said he was taking the dog out.
Who takes the
Well, that's
dog
true,
out?
too.
Who takes the dog out?
Jeez, I might call it an early night, Brian. For me, not for you.
Okay.
Oh, well, I better not get that cigar down there too close. I might blow myself up.
So as I was saying earlier, we have two, and this is not a knock on anything or anybody. I have two guys, one in England and one in Southern Georgia, who keep trying to call me Canadian. You want to explain how geography works, Steve? Because they don't listen to me.
Well, I mean, obviously they don't know what Google Earth is.
You're close enough.
But I'm not.
Well, I mean, you could piss on the border, literally.
Oh, I can't even. Trust me, I'm pretty sure I can't get a 70-mile stream out of my wee-wee.
Oh, well, I mean, don't get me wrong. I know the northern.
But in all seriousness, there's something that's worse than being called a Canadian. It could be from New Jersey, New York, Georgia, Alabama. I'm just saying. And I'll tell you what, if you guys get a chance, in all seriousness, you get up through Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, and PE Island, Prince Edward Island. It's
Prince Edward Island? Yeah. That is beautiful. I actually drove out to Prince Edward Island to bang some piece of strange, like when I was like 20, before I got married. It was like 21, I think it was. I ended up going over there for a piece of strange.
A piece of strange? A strange piece?
Oh, it was definitely a strange piece. It wasn't bad. But I wish I kind of knew now what I knew then. She was nuttier than squirrel shit, but I'll tell you what.
You name one woman it isn't.
Great. Yeah, no, that's crazy. Crazy
can
box.
get his ass in trouble.
He sure is.
Actually, if
That's
you
all
ever,
right.
I had
You know
a pass
what?
before my wife, and I had a starter wife who was Canadian.
Starter one. Oh my God.
But she was
That's all
from
right. Crazy
actually-
people have the best sex. Okay.
No
Just
problem.
remember
Yeah,
that.
grippy socks, grippy box.
I do not understand that.
That was good,
You know,
Cliff.
mental
I like that,
institutions use the grippy socks because they can't have shoelaces.
That is cool. Cliff's always got some crazy shit going on, I'm going to tell you.
Oh, yeah.
I still think the funniest damn story I ever heard was Brian's got some great trucking stories. He ended up going to Montreal for his first load, and then he got to see some pillow puppies, as we'll call them.
Oh, yes.
I got a shirt, Gary Baines making up a shirt that says Brian got Fuel's pillow puppies live.
Damn, shots fired.
Only a
The
certain age
problem
group is
with,
gonna
the problem with that, Cliff, is you laugh, but she had to place them on the pillow.
Oh, okay.
It would have been like you were, let's see, what was I, 28, 29? So you're a little younger than me.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine being 28, 29 and looking down in the car beside of you and your grandmother's titties are sitting on pillows.
Yeah,
I could imagine that. That's not something that, yeah.
Not something that he wanted to be able to imagine, but you know.
But apparently,
now that I've put it in his brain, he's, oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I'll have to see if I can find. I do have some pictures of my ex-wife somewhere.
Cliff, that was my first set I got to sea as a truck driver.
Oh, that's even worse yet. I mean, wow. And I thought New York City was bad when I was unloading a truck and I had some drunk chick with like no panties on and a short skirt pass out on my fucking ramp off the back of the truck. And trying to get her off the ramp, and I just left her on the curb. Finished unloading my truck at the 7-Eleven in Manhattan, and just continued on. Don't know whatever happened to it, but it was just fucking left it there on the curb. I'm like, yep, okay, that was interesting, to say the least. New York City was wild, not gonna lie. Especially in Manhattan when the clubs let out. That was in 2012? 2011 or 2000? No, it might have been. It was about spring 2012 when that happened. Whew, damn. Put that shit away. Hey, Mr. Leonard, what is going on?
Even when I go to the NNL East down 87 or 287, I hate being near New York City.
Well, anytime I get on to 87 and like almost just get a little east of Westchester there, my whole entire attitude changed. Like, oh my God, it was like I just drive more aggressive, did not care. And you got to down there just because you have to. If you don't, you will not get anywhere. You got to drive aggressive. And then, of course, the beat cops were the worst because they'd sit there every stop. Sometimes you had to double park. And then it's like they would write you a ticket every single block. I think the most parking tickets I got in one night was 13.
Wow.
Yeah.
Stuff was going to the record that night.
Well, it also didn't help that it was around Christmas time, and I was trying to get out before Times Square got really bad. And yeah, it was like the only reason why I didn't get 14 is because I kind of sweet talked the black cop who was there. She wasn't bad looking head, but she was definitely probably shouldn't have been in that position. But she also looked like the type that she hadn't had it in a while and could tell. So I just kind of sweet talked her a little bit, and she let me off without getting that 14th one. So yeah, it's nuts. It's nuts. But
So
either way,
we got beer meets food and Cliff versus parking meter meter.
hey, Ed, you like I said, you see some, Ed, and Brian knows just because he's been a driver and shit like that too. You see some crazy shit. They're just weird. Like this shit, you cannot make this shit up. Like it's people look at it, oh, you made that up. No.
Got 25 years under the belt myself, Cliff.
Me and my boss Ernie at the time when I lived in Connecticut, we had the F900, and a woman was put literally. You could see the newspaper in one hand, and she was looking up into the visor mirror, putting her makeup on. And all of a sudden, she started spinning, and that was a full line behind us. Somehow, we didn't get into a wreck. You can't fix stupid.
No.
Sure, read
it. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Even you too, sir. I'm sure you've probably seen some crazy shit. I mean, I'm just kind of glad right now that I drive dump truck and kind of stay local, but like I don't want to be out there on the road nowadays. Just it's dangerous out there. It's like nuts. Drivers don't know how to be drivers. Like they're just a bunch of glorified steering wheel holder. Half of them don't speak English. They either speak Slavic or Somali or fucking Durka, and it's nuts.
And you got guys that haul jet fuel.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Brian has got his hazmat, so he can, he's got to go through like the background checks and all that other stuff too. And I've seen some camel jockeys hauling tanker and stuff like that with flammable placards on it and other shit. It's weird, but I'm like sitting there thinking, I mean, it might be stereotyping a little bit, but it's pattern recognition, not stereotyping. I'm thinking, well, I wonder where he's going with that.
Cliff, I used to go in Fort Jackson.
Oh, yeah.
With gas. just about every single day, running the shop at. And initially, it was the MPs out there that would sweep the truck.
Yep.
And I asked him one day. I said, officer, I said, can I ask you a question? Sure, go ahead. I said, what are you looking for? Because he, had the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He said, well, a trigger device.
Yeah.
I said, you smoke? I said, this is 9,000 gallons of gasoline. He looked at me. He went, you got a good point. And where we had to go in at the truck gate,
yep.
we had to go right down through the barracks.
You probably drove by my old barracks.
Instead of like over here, up here at Fort Gordon, we went right in the gate where the shopette was at. There was 2 shopettes over here, and you went right through the gate, right there where the shopette was at, straight up, half mile up the road.
Nice.
Before Jackson, they had you go to the truck gate, and then you had to go through all the barracks to get around, 4 miles down the road.
That's because that was a training post, and depending on the year, I was there like late 2000, early 2001. I was actually on Fort Jackson at that time. So you probably drove by my barracks and.
But let's see, when was the first time I ever went in there? I don't remember who I worked for.
But no,
I don't. Let's see. When did I start hauling gas? My God, I've been hauling fuel. I've been hauling fuel since 2000. So I was in there.
Our paths might have crossed.
I was in there with the first company that I worked for, and back then you went right in through the gate where the shopette was at. But then after September 11th, we started going in through the truck gate, and it was like, what do y'all? I'm like, I'm going expect Fort Jackson. I'm like that. If my name was Osama bin Laden, that orange post ain't caught me.
Orange.
Yep.
Make amber.
Yeah, it's crazy. The sad part is you probably drove past. We might have actually crossed paths incidentally just going through there because I went to my AIT there at Fort Jackson, and I used to see the trucks and stuff like that coming through because it was right there going to the shop at where the fuel is.
Went to the one right there by the PX a lot.
Yep, that's the one that we used to frequent.
That other one, what was that? That was gate 2. The other one I think was gate. Was that gate 1?
Yes, the one that's like right inside. Yeah,
there was like a little roundabout right there in front of the gate.
Yep. Yeah, the one with the round. Yep. But we probably crossed paths.
The mechanic shop was right there, out in front of gate 1, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. No, damn, that's kind of crazy. That's small world because you and me probably crossed paths. I mean, I was on, I was in the Army in the uniform doing the training thing there, and you were hauling the fuel.
Yeah, could have been there. Yeah.
Damn, that's small world.
Could have been there. You never know.
That's what I mean. You never know. It's just kind of because I've seen it. You see all sorts of stuff going on posts when you're out there doing your training, and that would have been about the time because I left Fort Jackson. June, February. February is when I left Fort Jackson. February 2001. And that's when I got my orders to go to Fort Lewis.
Yeah. I don't know if I was in there by then. I started hauling fuel in August of 2000.
August of 2000. I was just getting to Fort Benning, Georgia.
I know I've been in Fort Benning, but that was after that was with the company I was with for 11 years. So that was back in like 2004. I started working for them. And
because I went from Benning in August to
I have no idea.
October of 2000, and then left Fort Benning, October 2000 to Fort Jackson And well, yeah, October it was there. Got to Fort Jackson and left Fort Jackson to go to my first duty station, Fort Lewis, like February of 2001.
Right. No, that's Fort Stewart I've been to. I ain't never been to Fort Benning. Fort Stewart down there, Hinesville. There's the interior.
Oh, that looks good. Now, is that Brockton, right? Or is that... Oh, no. It's okay.
This is for the USAC.
Oh, shit. I haven't even started mine. Mine is actually still sitting in a box up in New York in a storage unit.
I'm really happy. Door, the window cranks are 3D printed.
Yeah, I bought some of them too.
These are ones I printed, but yeah, I took a lot of cues off Fred Henry, a lot of cues, and I flocked it, and the flocking looked like flock.
Yeah,
and I had to put it in the stripper because I did not like it.
Mm. Damn, that looks good. Damn.
Thank you, DMG.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got my tanker and hazmat. I pay a lot of money to keep that. Well, actually, my company pays for it. But.
Yeah, I was gonna say I got my tanker. I just don't have the hazmat because part of my thing is I mean, I could probably get it, but it's a lot. It's a lot of money if you don't get the company to pay for it. I don't want to see any planets tonight or not, but I don't have a telescope. Kind of over.
Yeah, I don't know if they're supposed to be eye visible. I just know it was on Facebook. There was like 9. All the planets were supposed to line up tonight.
Nice. No, I'm just like I said. I'm sitting out here, kind of watching, looking. I can see a shit ton of clouds, and the moon just come out from behind them. But we got a little bit of a clear spot. But I don't have a telescope either, so
yeah,
it's supposed to be visible with the naked eye.
I think so.
Huh.
Yeah, I think they're supposed to be just off the horizon.
Okay.
In the, I guess probably the western sky.
Well, I'm actually facing north. Facing north and west.
It normally has it up on the. Let's see. If
we got the water tower over there, which is kind of north and west over there on the side. That's why I'm kind of facing that direction. Just
let's see.
Yeah, we were in newer brick buildings and stuff like that when I went through there, Chuck. But that was for mechanic school.
Mercury, Venus, Saturn, Jupiter, Uranus, and Neptune will align in the evening sky. The best time for viewing is about 30 minutes after sunset for the planets visible in naked eye.
Huh.
Which direction is it going to be? Says look in the low west for Mercury, Venus, Saturn, high in the southeast for Jupiter.
Okay, so I got to turn just a little bit more to get more west. But I'm right now kind of like in northwest facing right now because of how my porch is. Look over that way to the east.
Yeah, I just know it's kind of flat out there in Oklahoma, so I figured it'd be more visible out there than anywhere.
Well, there goes the neighborhood. Brian's illegitimate son Jimmy's back.
Ah, little Jimmy.
Mm.
But yeah, that's. I mean, I could probably actually put my chair out in the yard instead of sitting here under the awning. But
Tail light. Looks like a tail light.
Yeah, if I can get them in there where you can see them.
Yeah, a little there.
well, that looks pretty good.
I got two of those. That's going on the back of that truck.
Cool.
So backup lights, amber lights for turn signals, and then red for the brake lights.
So that's what you were,
While we're up there,
was that
what y'all
what,
think? Is it going to
I like
pass?
that.
looks good for my house.
I like that. That's
Just an
that's
old
kind of love.
be like a Oklahoma truck for a Cliff
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah!
to
Yeah,
run around
that definitely
out in
passed.
the pasture with.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see
I
them
got-
things dime a dozen down here.
Yeah.
Like it's crazy. I got to get some, but
One quick question.
Yeah, I'm finna
Mark.
call this finished other than
hey, Steven or Stefan.
a
Yeah,
few
Steve.
other little things.
So Rhonda, we know the truth. You're the one who painted the taillight lenses.
She did. Y'all didn't see her?
That's good.
She went, you have clear paint? I said, yeah.
Yeah, stoplight red and turn signal amber.
It's just actually clear red and clear orange is what it is. So with the Mia.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it didn't realize.
But I
that
mean, they do have that. They do. Stoplight.
Good job, Terry's. Hey, Hot Rod.
Thank y'all. Appreciate it, bro, guys.
All right, I'm gonna
Damn,
go.
it's quarter after.
Damn it, Cliff. In and out.
I don't know. I ain't trying to get in and out. Either the internet or the planets are aligning, and
Sucking
it's
all
not
your
on my internet.
Sucking all your internet.
That's what it is.
It could be, probably. I don't know.
I'd blame it on that too, Cliff. If I was you.
I would definitely blame it on the internet because I've had random problems, like especially like I'll be doing something on my phone. Like if I'm doing something like this, I have the Wi-Fi on, but it's just like weird. Like the wife will be doing something in the house, and then I'll just like lose internet for like split second. And the other night I was working on it, was like I did like the whole Netflix thing. It just started like loading for some random reason. I'm like, what the hell? And then like my internet dropped, and I'm like, okay, it says page not available. So I shut my internet off and went back to the phone, and it come right back on. And they had to turn the TV. Well, we got one of them smart TVs too, so that probably doesn't help either.
Smart.
So if you pop in now one more time, I'm going to start calling you Big Jimmy.
I mean, it does kind of fit and stuff like that, but
God.
I don't know if I'd be admitting that one or not, there, Cliff.
Yeah.
well, true story. I mean, I don't have a mullet. I did shave my head just because it's kind of warm down here, and I'm trying to get everything all nice and kind of evened out as far as a tan from working out in the sun. So.
Well, he's starting to kind of resemble, if he grows his beard long and his hair longer, he'd be like a mini Rick.
Hey, Rodney.
Well, anyway, guys, I'm gonna dip on out.
All right. Good night, Rick. Thank you for
All right,
calling.
Papa Z.
Hey, Rodney, how we
Good
doing?
seeing you, Rick.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Rick. I'll be in touch with you sometime here. I'll
All
probably
right.
ready your cage here sometime over the next week or two.
Okay.
All right.
You take care.
Have fun.
See you,
All right,
Papa Z.
Eric, bye, Bob.
What's it?
Or Steve didn't know he was walking into the
Bye, everybody in the chat.
See you later, Rick.
Hey, I'm always on the side listening, if I'm not here.
It is only 8 o'clock.
Chuck,
He thinks he can change to the bed.
if I remember correctly, it's about the time they started putting in the modern barracks in Fort Gordon too. I know when we first moved here in '77, and they still had the white wooden barracks, and they were starting to build the brick ones. It probably ain't been maybe 20, 25 years, and none of those old buildings are out there anymore. What's in private chat?
That was earlier, but it's
if I fire him, he's just going to ask to have administration privileges again so he can do a live stream.
All I can do,
and then he's going to forget how to log into it.
No, I
4 days later.
It would not show me I was under your account. It kept taking me to mine. I was like,
that's why you remember.
In the top corner on the left, you got it.
I was trying to. You had posted up one just for a hangout. This is long before Dan started doing the Zoom, and I couldn't join because I've used my desktop computer to do both, and I had 2 separate accounts on my desktop, and I didn't know which account was. I didn't know the password, so I had to have you put up a link or something so I could join or text me or something. I don't remember.
yeah.
But the guy down there in Georgia just went screwing up, and I'm catching hell for it. That's pretty normal.
Well, that's what you're supposed to do as a producer. You're supposed to catch hell for it. The star gets, all the credit, and the producer catches the shit.
Oh yeah.
So I'm going to start calling him Brian.
It's like when a good movie comes out, you don't get the producers don't get Grammys.
No, the actors do.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, shoot. I think I might go down to Cordell Motor Speedway.
George?
If I go to Georgia, ain't none of y'all knowing.
Well, I'm here. You go if you go to Cordell, you need to go in June or July and make sure you get a damn watermelon, because them are the best freaking watermelons in the country.
Don't they have a watermelon festival down there?
Probably in Cordell.
I
like it, Terry.
That looks good.
I like it.
It fits.
Well, for it to be a Clifter pasture truck, it'd be fine.
Mm-hmm.
It's that fake, like they do.
I see stuff all around down here. Like people get rid of stuff, and it's like, oh, bad engine, bad transmission. I'm like, the body's immaculate on it. I can get engine and transmissions all day. Yeah. I don't care. But there is a lot of space in between places out here. It's like.
Speaking of which, Brian, are you doing that podcast tomorrow?
Finished. Done.
No. I got to get ready for work next
I'd
week.
already glued the body on.
I was too damn tired to do anything today.
Well, I'll say I'm finished.
I don't even know what time they're doing it. He hadn't said in chat.
Oh, we're
doing 12 or 2. He changes the time.
Oh crap! No.
Oh. I heard a computer saying, "Uh-oh."
Yeah, that was me. Yeah.
Whoops.
I clicked on something and something else came up, and I said, "Uh-oh."
Oh, I wasn't supposed to push that, I don't think.
Yeah, no, I was on Facebook, and somebody had posted a picture of Jimmy Flintstone's 63 Resin Dodge pickup, 4x4.
Ooh.
I didn't know Jimmy was doing those Dodge trucks.
I was going to say, actually, I talked to Big Charlie here. What the hell day was it? Was it Wednesday? I'm trying to remember if it was Wednesday. I talked to Big Charlie for a little while on the phone there talking. He sent me some pictures of some of the bodies and stuff like that he's been doing. I want to say there's like a Dodge truck. He gave some of them to or
All right, Dutch Dave. Have a
all
good
right,
night.
Dave, appreciate it. Or yeah, Dutch Dave. Yeah, Dave. Yeah. So he sent them out to David Parsley and stuff like that. The guy does a lot of emergency and firefighter trucks.
Yeah, I know who you mean.
Yep. Yeah, we were talking about that, and I was like, "No kidding." That was like pretty cool. He sent me some of the pictures of what he was doing, but I'm like, "That's pretty cool." But then you speak about that Dodge truck, but that's a 3D printed body that Big Charlie did there.
Right. Well, this one says it's resin, so.
Oh, so it might.
Doesn't say
no,
if it's
that's
3D
right.
printed resin.
Yeah, so if it's resin, it's probably the old style.
Yeah, it's a 63, what it says. I built one of those. I had a, I don't know, Charlie Raleigh originally started doing those cabs.
Oh,
If you know Charlie.
Charlie's work is excellent.
What's that?
Charlie's work is excellent. Him and Jeff. I
Yeah.
can't think of what Jeff's last name is.
Yeah, I forget too. He's on my friend list too. Harper. Jeff Harper.
Both very nice guys. Charlie's
Yeah.
exceptional.
Yeah.
Nice person.
Hopefully I'll get down there again to see them before the end of time.
Yes, speaking of which, we're going to have a couple of class sponsors this year.
Ooh, class sponsors.
Yep, they're going to be sponsoring the class. Brian's going to be one. Fred's going to be another. Lucas is going to be another. And there's one more person I'm waiting to hear back from. Thank you, gentlemen.
Oh, Classic Plastic?
Yep.
Oh, nice. Well, sometime I'll get back. I don't know when.
The next I'll make sure I point you out early to Linda. In 2023, Linda goes, Steve Kirby here. Do you know who he is? And I was just like literally talking to Steve. I said, yeah, that's him right there.
Yeah, because I was going to say, I think I met Curb down there at NNL the first year there that it finally come in after COVID.
Yeah, I think I was there 1 year after COVID.
Yeah, it was like after they had finally started it, because that was one that I wanted to try to get to, but because of all the COVID bullshit, it was like there. I think it was like 2023. I think it was is when they finally opened it up. And
Binghamton, they went out after that.
I don't remember what year I was there. I was hoping to get there, but I never did. Oh, gotta get up and look at something. I don't know. No, let's see.
Oh, Kevin. I'm glad I saw the chat. Talking a minute ago, but you said your wheelchair burned up. That's because you're driving it all the way down to the speed bump, man.
No, he's going out picking up some things aside road beat for Gary Ride to win.
Well, then you got to put something a little bit bigger than that, or put some extra batteries in there or something like that, or put a geared up and drive in there.
Oh, you mean a membership application? They got a meeting March 7th.
Oh, hell, that's right. It's now almost 9:30 y'all's time. That's right. I forgot. I'm an hour behind you guys. Yep. Wow. I'm like sitting here thinking it's like almost like 10 o'clock or like 9:30, 10 o'clock. And I'm like, look, I just happened to, glance at the time, even though it's on my phone in front of my face. But
And remember, about 10 o'clock, Darren will be in Zoom by himself.
What?
Hell, DMG talking about getting a Dayton Electric. Get him a golf car motor and put in that thing. And
Hell yeah! Or even like Chet said, get an old V twin and slap in there.
Get you some golf car batteries.
Send it down there to Cletus. Cletus will put you a 1,000 street bike in there.
put it in line 4 in there.
Honda motor they put in a golf cart.
You see them freaking man. I had balls when I was a kid.
Hey, Red.
Grown ass men sitting on a go-kart an inch off the ground with a Hayabusa in the back, flying down city. I'm like, y'all, I was crazy as hell when I was a kid, but I was hell.
Have you ever seen a WK cart?
A what?
Oh yeah.
World Karting Association shifter cart. They will do upwards of 200 miles an hour.
Well,
they race them.
But they're on a track. These people are out on a public freaking street.
I would take one on a roadway.
Well, you got to change oil in it, Kevin.
I would do that on a track, but not on a public street.
I'm gonna have to do that. Take a motorcycle and you put it on like an off-road go-kart and run it around the property, and mount like a GoPro or something like that, or my Instant 360 camera on the top of it, and just run around the property with it.
Okay, I got the problem solved. We're all gonna do a GoFundMe and get one of them ones that look like a skateboard with a big ball in it. That's what Kevin needs.
A scooter?
Oh.
One of them
got a fat tire in it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You seen them guys going? I've seen a guy. Well, I've seen it twice. It ain't the same guy.
Give him a Segway.
The same type of just scooter. What we used to put the handlebars, and you used to have to push it with one foot.
Oh yeah, like the razor
things out here running down the daggum roadway, looking like they're doing 35, 45 mile an hour.
You're gonna have to go away.
I am not.
I couldn't get on something like that on a public roadway just because I know how stupid people are.
I mean,
they don't see a big truck coming.
Read the comment from Kevin Smith on screen. There's so many damn. I'm trying to be better.
Nice.
Really am, Brian. He's making it too damn easy.
Yeah, that's because you go down to the damn speed bump.
He's chasing his neighbor around. Oh. I think he's not going to that show and act. Trust me, Kevin. My two engineer friends said, quote, Jeff, when you get to the point where we're going to fix it up for you. No.
You kind of want one of those. Let me see. Posted here.
And Darren's gone again. Whoever isn't.
Oh yeah, that's for like going to the beach or something.
You can get 4-wheel drive tires on them.
Oh yeah, you could put them big knobby tires on there.
You can get them with tank treads on them.
Yeah, I was going to say you can even get them with tank treads.
Kevin needs
I
a low
actually seen a guy down here actually had a power chair with tank treads on it. He wanted like $1,000 for it, and I just kind of was like, I mean, I don't know. Probably not going to lie. Probably tank treads are probably worth that. It was like, it had like a set of mat tracks on it. And it was like weird. It was supposedly for like hunting. It was like a power chair for hunting, but I don't know. There was something where it didn't work and guy wanted like $1,000 for it. I'm like, I almost thought about buying it, but I don't have $1,000.
Yeah. I definitely got one that outrun that power chair.
Hey, I know one that won't.
Chet, when I got my basher, I was just out here running in the yard, and my grandson had an old bicycle ramp, and it was too narrow because when you're approaching that thing at 35, 40 mile an hour, that ramp wasn't 2 feet wide at the top, so it was hard to hit it right. But my neighbor's dog had come into our yard just as I jumped, and I was already going that direction towards him when it landed.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I didn't see that dog for 2 days afterwards. I was
Oh,
like,
that's awesome.
"Where'd the
You ran
dog
over the
go?"
dog in an RC car. That's awesome.
No, I did. It was going at him like I would be chasing him, but I didn't chase him. You know, I had
No, he just happened to enter the.
yeah, he happened to
it
enter
just-
the direction of the car, and the dog. I didn't see the dog for 2 days. He was gone. I don't know where he went.
I'm sure he probably shouldn't get literally.
Oh yeah, he was hauling ass.
Well, Micro Jimmy's back. Little Jimmy, Jimmy's little Jimmy, and Darren's Micro Jimmy.
Oh, damn, that's awesome. It's like sometimes, like when you got random people, it's like you got stuff marked off and they just walk in and you're doing stuff. You're like, God, it's roped off for a reason. Don't enter. I mean, granted, it's a dog, not a human, but still, it's like, oh, damn.
You got tractor tires on the hover round.
Well, just send it to Dan and where he lives, and he can have it testified.
Actually, that's a good point, Chuck. God created fools and idiots because the world needs organ donors.
Organ donors, yeah. That's the damn
you know
truth.
what? And not gonna lie, I've seen some of them, and that might be another. When I get a little bit back to more doing it regular. Like I said, this last Monday was kind of because I fell asleep in my recliner, and when I got home from work, because that was like a 13-hour day, and I just come home and didn't do shit. I ate dinner and passed out in my chair, and I was like, oh well, I'm not gonna bother doing a live. It's already Tuesday, so long and short of that. But it's going to be like painful fails. So I'm going to like scour for like different videos and make that a small section. But I might save that for the Rumble side instead of the YouTube side. So
DMG, I would have to say it'd be like a medical equipment. Medicare will pay for a certain amount of one.
Yeah,
but you can buy one. If you can buy just about anything you want if you got the money.
Yeah, money talks, bullshit walks, and God we trust.
I was shocked. I was shocked when Senior was in here one night, and his Inogen portable oxygen thing went out, and he said he had to have a prescription for that. You can't just go buy one.
No, and normally you can file something with the power company where if you end up losing power because you have medical equipment and stuff like that, they can basically make sure your stuff is turned back on quicker. They just can't come out, shut your power off and stuff like that. So
if you're
especially you're on like that, like whatever, and you got like life-saving equipment. Like, they just can't come out and shut your power off, which is another thing, but that's... Yeah, no, don't worry, believe me. I have some of them when I'm in the truck because I'll listen to NPR when I want to feel good about myself. I'll listen to NPR radio, and I have them all the time. Now, the people who's watching the camera in the truck are getting them. I just don't have my phone open to do it in the truck.
A power chair doesn't qualify as a medical device?
What? You figure that would be a medical device because, I mean, it helps handicapped people who have, like, lost limbs or can't walk. Be considered a medical device.
I will say that after everything my wife's been through, one of the last times we went to the doctor, I asked him about a handicap parking permit, and that's been a huge help to her.
They gave me a red one after my accident and my surgery. I just never got a permanent one because I don't want to park next there. I'll just park out there and I'll walk. Just because I also don't want people hitting my shit either.
Model building instructions.
I'm looking for something.
What kind of?
Yeah.
This has no interior door cards
Oh,
or anything.
Jeff, did you talk to Pork Chop at all this week?
Yeah, he was in Wednesday night. They literally brought him up there
Yeah,
for 25 people without.
Yeah, they gave him training instructions of what to expect with the power company, and then turned around and sent him right back home. He drove all the way up there, day and a half up, and then was there for a day and turned around and drove back.
Yeah, Wednesday we came in and it was like,
training
in Connecticut, I'll come down and see you and talk. And he goes, no, they sent me home. I was like, just imagine that with about 4 hours north of where you were to where I am. He goes, yeah. Then whatever from your area, plus probably an hour to the show. And he's like, yeah, that was a damn long ass ride for nothing, weren't it? I said, yours or mine.
That's not the first time I've had that stuff happen. You get somewhere and they're like, oh, by the way, hey, we don't need it. Like, really? What the hell?
Working on the 29 Woody station wagon. What if
That's nice. Those chairs. Oh, no kidding. Yeah, even just the regular wheelchairs ain't cheap.
No.
You can get insurance. Even just a regular roll one. And they put me in
Medicare
this.
don't pay for blood work. They pay for all my wife's.
I was gonna say that might be like some sort of state thing, or I don't know what your insurance is, Kevin. But yeah, I mean, well, I'm also a little bit different. I mean, anything I don't have covered through my doctor, I go to the VA for because I, get free healthcare through the VA. But at the same time, the VA is you get what you pay for. Granted, it's free, but you get what you pay for. So.
And before
Chet, here in Georgia, neither one of my vehicles are registered in my wife's name at all. So they just give you a handicap mirror thing.
Yeah, just a little placard to hang off the mirror.
And she said when it expires, just bring that thing back in and I get another one.
Yeah, that's all you do.
Yeah, I just got mine.
Would have been registered in her name. I could have got a tag, but
see, we got plates.
Well, yeah, it depends. Like you got plates and placards.
Yeah, the car's not registered in her name, so
yeah.
You can only get the one that goes on the mirror. If the car is registered in her name, then I could do a tag, but I can't because the car's not in her name.
Yeah.
Which is handy because this way, we can go out in the truck and the car.
Yeah, you can just move it to whatever vehicle you're in.
And if somebody in the family was to come and get her and take her to a doctor appointment, she could just take it out of the car. It goes with her.
Well, if we can find a welder, I can get a motor.
Well, don't laugh. My father's actually coming down and should be down here probably sometime Sunday. He left today from New York about 10 o'clock. He's dragging a U-Haul trailer down, and it's a 6x12. And I didn't ask him to, but I know there's some stuff going on between my sister and my stepmother. I'm not going to get into. That's kind of more of an offline thing. But I know he's coming down here for like a small vacation before shit really hits the fan. He wanted to kind of come down here back in January, well, Christmas, New Year time, but my sister had some issues with her kidneys and was dealing with that, so he kind of needs a break from some of the shit that's going on up there. And I said, well, come down here for a couple weeks. You're laid off, at least for right now, and take time, come down. And he's going to he cleaned out one of my storage units. It's basically had that bag, a bunch of other stuff in it. Nothing too important, but I mean, he's coming down for a visit. Should be down here Sunday, but he's bringing a little 90 flux core or a little 90-watt flux core welder for me, so I can start doing stuff. That'll help. because I found a bunch of pipe on the property. So that's what I'll do. I'll make a cannon out of pipe.
Does it go like that?
Yes. Nice.
Don't fall asleep, for God's sake, Brian. I'll have to video it and then have to call you out.
Fall asleep. I'm reading the chat.
That's what I'm trying to do. Keep up on the chat. It's
now
rolling pretty good.
Rolling pretty good right now in this long chat. Can't believe they're in chat talking about handicap placards and wheelchairs
and stuff. Yeah.
As I told somebody, we are like the 70s show with the circle at the end without the marijuana. We're solving all of life's problems.
What we do.
And
well, yeah, that's right.
Really take in the Kelso character personally.
Okay. That's interesting. A Maytag with a hit and a miss washing machine engine. Okay.
And by the way, thank you, Chuck, for the greatest comment. I got Fred earlier in it. If Jeff was here, it would already been fixed.
Was watching porn while he was
wow.
Then he had like video screens.
Oh my God. It's almost like he must have one of them auto drive features so he can like sit there and don't have to have his hands on the wheel.
I'm gonna say this. He's got some really good freaking mobile internet, apparently. He's got mobile internet that Jimmy's got at home.
Well, I mean, my truck has OnStar on it. I mean, my truck even has a phone number for it. I think when I bought my truck used, granted it's a 13, it's got the OnStar thing with the phone. Like, I actually have a phone number for that truck. I got to look and dig it up, but I think I had like 500 minutes a month that I could like literally push that button and dial numbers out.
Yeah, I had to pay for mine. I ain't paying for it.
Yeah, no, I mean, I ain't paying for it. I mean, I got the free one, whatever, but yeah, my truck actually had a phone number with it that people could call me, link to my truck, and I had like 500 minutes a month. And I'm like, wow, okay, that's kind of cool.
Oh, so he must have been driving a Tesla
with no hand.
If that guy was doing that, then he had to have a Tesla being free.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Or even, some of them Fords have that. Oh no, that's just a park assist. Never mind.
Same thing.
That's a park assist.
I tell you what I hate, and I have it turned off on my wife's car, is the lane assist.
Oh my God, that is bad.
The Fords, the Toyota ain't that bad, but we had a Ford rental car, and when I realized the car had it, not down the road for me, there's a curve to the left and it goes downhill. So when you're doing it, you're getting over onto the yellow line. And I was getting up on the yellow line.
Oh, nice.
And the steering wheel in a curve was fighting me back to the right. And there's already a bunch of accidents in the damn curve.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with I thought the steering was going out in the curve going downhill to the left. I thought the steering was going out.
Nope.
It scared the hell out of me because that's the first time I had ever seen anything like that happen.
Mine vibrates if you get too close to the.
Well, the Toyota.
Yeah.
And my mama's Nissan just vibrated a little bit, and the Toyota will vibrate a little bit in a little activation sound will go off. But that what was that, a Ford?
And that's scary shit too.
Focus. That was a Ford Focus. No, not a Focus. What was the?
This is why half the world shouldn't have a driver's license.
What was the larger the
Edge?
Larger, looked like no.
Taurus.
No, not a
Fusion.
It was the Fusion. Yeah,
Fusion. That's what it was. It was a Ford Fusion. I want to say it was like based on the Escort / Taurus, but it's a Fusion.
Yeah,
the Ford Fusion.
It was after they got rid of the Taurus, they made the Fusion. Yeah, that's what it was. It scared the holy shit out of me.
Yeah, mine, if it goes off so many times within like 10 minutes, and it'll start flashing a light on the dash and beeping and shit, telling you need to stop and have a coffee break.
The other thing is too that auto braking thing. The last rental car, no, I think it was my first or second rental car down there when I went to Acme. I didn't know about the whole like automatic braking thing. I just about got rear-ended because of damn car. Like, I know how to drive. I don't need like these driving assist things. And I'll tell you, if you're not used to it, that driving assist shit comes on, it scares the shit out of you.
Yeah.
And I was in a rental and I didn't have the insurance on it. So, and I'm like,
my wife's car, when you got it in cruise control, you know, it'll do the following distance thing. And that's one thing you can't turn it off.
Right.
Yeah.
But,
it's,
you know, as you approach another vehicle, it'll start slowing down. And if you're not watching, you won't realize you're slowing down. You'll think the car in front of you speeding up, but then when you realize it and you turn on your turn signal to move over into the passing lane, all of a sudden it drops 2 gears. You're like, I don't need all that.
Yeah, that's yeah. Oh, I agree. It's just
I love it all. I love it all.
One thing it's done is make people more unaware, you know.
Well, I have a 23 Nissan Rogue, and I didn't realize it at the time, but I was backing up when I play pool. There's a big pile of rocks behind us. And I was watching my camera backing up and backing up and backing up, and all of a sudden it was going beep, 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 beep.
Well, that's fine.
I get out and look, and I said, geez, I got 3 more feet. So I get back in, start backing up some more. All of a sudden the brakes locked on it.
Yeah. The backing is it's when you're driving down
the road and you're in 6 lanes of traffic and that shit comes on and you're like automatically like defensive driving mode kicks on, trying to find that way out.
If you don't use a turn signal in those cars, you got that stuff on and you don't use a turn signal
I know
which lanes, it'll freaking snatch you back.
That's right.
You know? Yeah.
It pulls you back into the lane you're supposed to be in because
it's a habit. It's a habit.
The steering wheel pull you.
Yeah, it's a habit for me to turn on my turn signal, but if there's no traffic on the road, I generally won't. And when I'm switching lanes and there's nothing on the road for 2 miles in front of me or 2 miles behind me, I don't need the damn steering wheel to snatch me back over.
Right. See, people don't run out of blinker fluid; they run out of brain cell fluid.
Have you ever? You talk about blinker fluid? Have you ever seen? What's the guy's YouTube channel? I think it's Chris Fix.
Somebody sent their kid in to do that one time.
Yeah, Chris Fix, and I think it's Chris Fixes It or Chris something like that.
Yes.
And he was doing a video on replacing your blinker fluid or filling up your blinker fluid. And he actually put blinker fluid in his turn signal and was talking about replacing it or filling it up.
Yeah.
And then at the end of the video, he says, no, all kidding aside, he said, there's no blinker fluid in your box. But and at the same time, he walked out on the street. He said, but these cars right here, they're always out of blinker fluid. And it was a BMW. And I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, because there was a company that actually used to sell that as a gag gift. Because I got that for a buddy of mine as a gag gift. Even though he did use his signal and everything like that, he ended up getting hit. So it was kind of like a little bit of a joke. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. And Galco is like website, and they had like jokers, like headlight fluid, blinker fluid. And it was like a little bottle with basically all it was just like a label and stuff like that. Tail light fluid. And they were like little bottles with labels on them. And they were gag gifts, but they were funny as hell. And I got him some breaker fluid, tail light fluid. I mean, the best like $12 I fucking spent. It was like $6 per. So
I don't know what year it is, Chet. You probably have to look it up.
You talking about a 76 Pinto? I haven't seen. I've looked for one because I had a 76 Pinto. I haven't seen a Pinto kit.
One of these days, I'll finish that Pinto I started. But then again, it might end up with Clip Stash. I'm going to hand them at Acme. I mean, the NNL East.
Yeah, that one right there is still up in the air. I plan on probably just doing a turn and burn. I might talk to my buddy Anthony and see if he can hook me up with like kind of like a round trip ticket because I know he's got a shit ton of miles. So I might just fly in. I don't know if I'll even bring anything to throw on the table. I'll probably bring some stuff with me, probably just a regular, like a bag, and that's about it.
But here's the thing:
I ain't bringing shit.
If I don't go to Acme, Brian's going to threaten to come pick me up again. I want to see that actually happen.
You just get there, Jeff. Just stop.
Everything depends on my work schedule.
That was a big thing about last year. I had the money to go to Acme. I just didn't have the time because I was still under my probationary period. So, and it's a pretty solid, okay paying job for down here. I mean, it's a little low for New York standards, but I mean, it's also cheaper cost of living down here in Oklahoma than it is in New York. I mean, just in taxes alone.
Oh God!
Like my annual taxes, it went up like $200, but I mean, $2,200 a year for my just under 2,000 square foot house and 15 acres.
Yeah.
There's a whole house.
How much? 2,200?
2,200 a year.
For property tax?
For property tax, all the tax basically kind of covered around here. Like for my property is $2,200 a year, which is cheap.
Yeah.
You know what it is in New York? On this particular, on like a property like this, 15 acres and on just almost 2,000 square foot house, you better like triple and quadruple that.
See, that's bullshit. Bullshit. We already own it.
My property.
Hey, here.
I didn't. They still built those into the 80s? I thought they.
Huh.
Pinnles?
They quit building those in the 80s. Before 80.
See, DMG, Brian's got a special reason for, and if you met Brian, you'd understand the funniness of it.
What?
That was Brian's love shack for many years.
What, the Pinto?
Yeah.
Yeah. And Brian's like 6'3".
And it wasn't a hatchback either, Cliff.
Oh, you had to. Oh.
Oh.
Okay, you actually. Okay. Well, I've seen a bunch. I've seen a couple different ones.
I had the one with the trunk.
Oh hell, that's crazy. Yeah, because like a lot of people like are the hat, but yeah, you don't really see a whole lot of them.
No,
I did
what's
see.
the with the trunk?
I'm 6'4" getting booty in a Pinto without a, and it didn't have. It wasn't a hatchback.
Oh hell yeah, that's. I mean, shit. I've hit tail in a Fiero, but that's another story.
Oh my God!
No, in an '86 Pontiac Fiero. Yes, Pontiac Fiero. Now, mind you, I was also still in my prime in the Army. I was a lot, what should I say,
more flexible,
thinner, more smelts back then. Than I was more muscle than I was, let's just say I was more leaner and meaner and more muscle back then. And flexible.
I was going to say more flexible.
Yeah, a lot more flexible. Yeah, limber. That's a good word, limber.
That'd be like Brian getting in an MR2.
Yeah, actually, it'd be.
The Fiero and the MR2 were competitive back in the day.
Yep, they were like crazy competitive. But yeah, that was.
A lot of people didn't realize.
The Fiero was. I had a friend that had one. I never drove it, but I rode with him. It was.
I drove
it was fun to ride in.
Oh yeah, it's fun because it's rear engine, rear wheel drive.
He had a Corvette too, and he let me drive the Vet all the time.
Yeah.
Well, we got 6 minutes left, Brian, unless you want to go later. And I did link the Zoom into chat, so.
Oh damn! Shit, I was gonna say you might as well 73 Pontiac Catalina. Hell, that's like being in a hotel with
for real.
Damn, that's like You got room to like invite friends
Yeah,
even.
that's a twin bed at least.
Yeah, you can lay on the back seat and stretch out on that one.
Yeah,
Right on.
exactly. Holy
So
hell.
what we can't ask Rick what a Model T is like since he's not here.
Biggest car I had was a '69 Buick Electra 4-door hardtop.
Yeah, that was a boat.
That was a boat.
I still have a 71 Chrysler Newport. That's
Well, they're nice cars too.
Yeah.
And a
Trying
lot
to
of
think,
people
the
here
largest
probably can
I
sleep in the
did.
back of a car.
Trying to think. I don't.
Yeah, I never had a big car.
No, I've always had larger trucks, but
The largest vehicle I've ever owned is my pickup truck.
Yeah. The only biggest car I ever owned was a Ford Granada.
whoa.
They weren't that big.
They was a mid-size, probably.
They're the same as like a Chevy Malibu, that Cutlass.
She got the job done.
That it does.
Actually,
Oh God, please!
the largest car I ever owned was a '85 Caprice Classic.
Yeah, that'd be a good.
That was a '77 Ford Granada with reclining seats.
It's an 85.
What year?
It was an 85. 85.
Mom and Dad had a Caprice.
I quit.
85 Caprice Classic. And the bitch is it had the 6-cylinder in it, not even the 8. Because I was going off-road, which was kind of down a little trail to we're just going to get off the highway sort of thing. And I cracked the exhaust, and the car got really loud because I cracked the exhaust manifold. 85 was the only year that they made that exhaust manifold for that Caprice, and I could not find one because it was a New York car. It was rusted. And yeah, that car was loud. I could start that car. People could hear me like 2 miles down the road, like just gumming.
Yeah.
But it
DMG, I got my driver's license in an 87 Grand Marquis.
Oh.
And I learned I learned how to parallel park in that car.
All I know is I'm going to church tomorrow.
Yeah, it was the 229 V6. It was weird because it was an 85 Caprice Classic. I called it the Ghetto Gondola because it was a cream white car with the left side doors were like blue, like that dark blue. And then the right side doors was like a maroonish color. I know what they were trying to do. They were trying to do like a whole red, white, blue thing, but I was like, so I just called it the Ghetto Gondola because the doors on each side were 2 different colors, but the rest of the car was cream white. I mean, I kind of get the gist of it, but I'm like, whatever. I mean, the price is right, $500.
Kevin, who were they? Were they his? Trying to blame you in front of Mom?
Sure, not the milkman.
Before I forget,
that's what my Newport is. That's 4-door.
To answer your question, the reason I can afford Joann's because I don't buy a ton of modern kits. I don't want, or I've built so many I don't care for them.
Oh, Mercury, damn!
You can't afford either one.
Land barge.
Yes, I can. Just not the next couple of months because I got to save up for then and then at least.
Oh, I had some big trucks, but I was talking about cars, chat. But
I had a K5 Blazer too, but my pickup truck, my current pickup truck was definitely bigger than my K5. Probably height is probably about the same, but length, no, my pickup truck is definitely longer than the K5.
I think from the look on Curb's face, he's going to need therapy too.
Because the K5 was basically, it was the
the old Dodge Neon. Oh, those
bed.
Things were
yeah, a wash. I would me and my now ex son-in-law we both had one. I think he had an 86. I had an 87. And at the time,
Oh, hell yeah.
our interiors were immaculate. You didn't get Blazers when we had ours with that nice of an interior. The dashes weren't cracked. Carpet was in good shape. Seats were in good shape, not torn and holy. The door cards weren't falling off. We both had really, really nice Blazers.
Hey, Wash.
Hey, what's going on,
Hey,
Wash?
Brian.
Andrew. All right. Well, my alarm just went off for my meds, so I'm gonna probably go in and take my evening meds and plot on life. I had fun hanging out with everybody tonight. Like I said, I wish I had done more at the model bench, but like I said, it's too nice a night to kind of sit inside. But I'll be like I said, working on getting back to it. I got just unfortunately too many irons in the fire. When Fred said, "Oh yeah, I got all my stuff boxed up," I'm like, "That was me last year, Fred." Like I said, I feel your pain. You're still in the same state. I moved multiple states, so it's a good time. But we'll get back at
DMG. I'm gonna say I had the Dodge Avenger, which was essentially the same thing.
Yeah,
that was the biggest POS I've ever owned in my life.
That was actually a Plymouth Laser, which also was Eagle Talon, and it was all I think it was like a Mitsubishi GT3000. I believe is what a GT3000. It was a Mitsubishi GT3000 that they rebadged, if I remember right.
That was the Dodge Stealth. That was the Stealth.
Oh, the Stealth. Okay, never mind.
GT3000. Yeah.
Okay, I was thinking of Stealth.
Was Mitsubishi did it? Chrysler did it too.
Well, yeah, Mitsubishi and Dodge were kind of like hand in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that was back when Mitsubishi owned Dodge.
Right. That's what I mean. That was back when they owned it, because I was like sitting there. I was like,
it's like the Dodge Ram 50 and the Mitsubishi Mighty Max were the exact same.
Yep. Yeah.
Ford and Mazda.
Isuzu and Chevy.
Isuzu and Chevy. Yeah, they're still Isuzu and Chevy still have some of the same vehicles.
Oh yeah, they do. Like the Chevy Love, actually, with a 4.3 V6, actually lives live and well over in Iraq. Like no shit, it's like the newer, it'd be the Colorado or Canyon now, which is basically the Chevy Love, which was replaced the S10. But like I said, it was actually badge of love when I was over in Iraq in 07, 08. I'll see if I can dig up them pictures. They actually had Iraqi police and shit like that. Actually, that's their run. It was a Chevy Love, which basically is the Colorado. It just didn't die. They just basically rebadged it. Crazy how that shit works. Oh.
Yeah, you're good to see you.
Actually, come to think of it, another big car I had was a 76 Olds Tornado, front wheel drive with a 455 up front.
Nice.
That was a big flipping car.
What was
because 1975 Oldsmobile Tornado.
Yes.
It was long, front wheel drive, big block, and it had the flat floor because it had no transmission hump in it.
What did my cousin had of?
Yeah. Cadillac made it too.
Yeah, they had the Eldorado in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
the Eldorado.
I forgot what my cousin used
It was
to
a
have.
beast. I had a few of the other ones also.
Big,
but
large
the one is
vehicle
big.
with a front wheel drive. I don't remember what it was though.
The Tornado, the Eldorado, and then the Buick
Eldorado and the VR.
Must have been the Tornado then.
Yeah.
I thought he had a Ford though. Or
Ford front wheel drive, big. Nothing I can think of at the moment. They might have though.
Oh shit! I thought I logged out.
for some reason, it must have been a Tornado because for some reason I'm going with a Torino that he had, but that must not have been.
No, it's probably a Tornado.
I was young.
Tornado. Yeah.
The Tornado's always been front wheel drive. Then the Eldorado jumped on. Then in the 1980, the Buick Riviera also went front wheel drive. Those were nice cars. I had quite a few of those. I had the Eldorado, the Tornado, and the Riviera.
Well, the good thing with that, Darren, is you can practice changing out the drive shafts, or not the drive shafts, the boots on the front wheel drive.
Yeah, they are V8s. I had my 81 Eldorado had an Olds diesel that was blown up, and I put a 403 Olds and I had it build up a little bit. That thing would smoke the front tires. I'd blow the doors off from like Z-Torque or IROC Z's and that with that thing.
A Wash, if you found an 86 in really good condition, just a nice interior that's not cracked, the body's in decent shape, I would say you probably looking $15,000-$20,000 nowadays.
And what kind of car?
He's asking about an 86 K5, like new condition, low miles.
They are. They bring money.
Even the old square body Chevrolets in decent shape nowadays bring $10,000-$15,000.
I just saw a K5 being restored yesterday at a local body shop. It was they had it done. It was as paint. It was charcoal in the middle and then a burgundy on top and bottom. That fucker was sharp. That was a good looking truck.
All right, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here.
And like I said, the link of the,
no problem.
Let me pull this up.
You going over to Zoom, Jeff? Terry?
I am. No, I'm not. I am.
You need your beauty.
I probably will for a little bit.
There's your link to the Zoom. Steve, you know how to get in there?
No, I don't.
It doesn't have a chat area. You have to be on video in order to be a part of it. So
yeah, I know.
The good thing is you don't have to be good looking either. So
yeah, just look at Darren and look at Jeff.
Yeah,
Darren, did you have to have a booster seat to see over the steering wheel in the Olds? Front wheel drive cars, or did you have adjustable brake pedals? Or
you're so retarded.
Later,
Jeff.
King Bob.
It takes a mentally ill person to know a mentally ill person.
Thought you put some in your drawer over there.
All right, hey Brian, I will talk to you later.
All right, Rodney, have a good one.
Have a good night, buddy.
Yep, good seeing all y'all.
Terry too.
Yep.
Night, all.
Have a good one, Steve.
Night.
11 o'clock here. I'm out. Take care.
Good night,
Jeff. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I like the fact that you were talking about, was it Lance or the one guy you were going to have fill in for me when I'm going to be racing?
Lance.
Lance, yeah, Lance would be a good.
I have to bring him in as a producer when I fire you.
There's going to be a lot of firing me pretty soon once I start racing. Going, son of a bitch. Now they're talking.
You're the one that said you weren't going to do it anymore last year. Now you're going to do it again.
That paid my trip.
You're the one that said you weren't going to do it anymore. You're the one that said you weren't going to do it anymore. I'm just wondering how long it's going to last for you. Somebody tells you how to be careful. The lug nuts are hot.
He means well. I just looked at him. I almost picked it up and threw it at him. Like, nope, don't do it, Jeff. Judy's like, what are you pissed about? And I told her, I said, I could put up with some stupid shit, but that's just. I looked at one guy and I said, while you were sitting on your ass at Thunder Road, that's about as far as you played. Yeah, I was up here pit crewing on a top 3 super late model. And they all looked at me. I was like, pretty sure I know how to do this. But they're good people. And,
yeah. Yeah. Jeff, you're
fired. What? You're fired? That Brian is,
He just didn't get the D in there. He hit it.
Until you're paid. Kevin like this. Kevin's on my side apparently now. Something freaking hell's freezing over. He's until you pay to it better later.
Yeah, he's got to pay me to do this.
I'd love to have one night Kevin Smith be the friggin' producer. That would be absolutely hilarious.
Yeah.
By the end of it, Kevin would be bald, and then don't he?
He wouldn't know how to present anything.
Chuck would have so many one-liners ready it wouldn't be funny. It ain't about triple trade. Brian's one of my closest friends. So, but like all friendships, we have our ups and downs.
And we're 1,500 miles apart.
Except for he wants me to do all his lawn work for free.
Yeah, yeah. Absolutely.
My boss said he'd pay a one-way ticket.
I'm the one working 70 hours a week. I'm the one with wife that can't do inside house. I don't know how in the hell I'm going to manage this year. I don't know.
There's going to be a lot of Sundays that I ain't going to have no sleep and I'm going to go mowing.
Yeah, there's probably going to be some Saturdays this summer that I just ain't going to do it.
Nothing wrong with taking
a live stream because I don't know when I'm gonna have time to do what I got to do.
There's nothing.
I look out there and I get so depressed because I'm so far behind and I ain't got time. And when I do have time, I'm so exhausted.
That's well played, Kevin.
Yeah, that's it, Chet. Chet, that's it. Because if we live close by and I had to spend much time with him, I'd have to wring his neck. I'd have to grab him by his throat and give him baby shaking syndrome.
Fred would have to keep us separated at all times. That's why I told Brian if I won Powerball, there'd be 3 houses. I'm getting the biggest one. The next biggest is Fred's, and then there's Brian's. And with a golf course, with a paved golf driveway behind the houses, so we can just skirtle back and forth. Brian's like, how would that work out? Probably not well. We probably wouldn't get a shitload done, but we'd have fun doing it. All right, brother. You have a good night.
All right, Jeff.
Talk to you later.
See you, man.
Bye.
Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Appreciate you.
I'll try to. Maybe I'll get something done this weekend.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm accomplished. I got my interior together. Good night. Kevin, Chet, Rodney. Let's see, whoever's up. Chuckster. I think I said Chet. We appreciate y'all hanging out with us so late again tonight. Boston. Mr. Edward Leonard. DMG. Y'all have a good night. And a great rest of your weekend. And a blessed week next week. Appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good night. Peace out.